Been down the darkest roads, didn't think I could get out. Now I just walk on through, the ghosts are all around. Here and I can't be moved, I never look back. They start creeping in, but I'm leaving them in the past. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming, don't tell me that I'm wrong, 'cause I've heard it all before. And just look where I am now. We can break the cycle, find our own way out. What's the light at the end of the tunnel? So I look at myself. Ghosts are all around. The ghosts are all around. I've been down the darkest road, I know that it's true. So throw your dirt at me and make it look brand new. They all know my name, not an easy shot. Turn these tears into gold, they shine like what I've lost. Don't tell me that I'm dreaming, don't tell me that I'm wrong, 'cause I've heard it all before. And just look at where I am now. We can break the cycle, find my own way out. What's the light at the end of the tunnel? So I look at myself.
Say you got all the problems that I can't fix. Say you got all the things that I can't see. But I come when I try, it's hard to see. But I come when I try, it's hard to see. I know what you mean, I know what you see. You say that I got some problems that I can't fix. You say that you got some things that I can see. I can see, I can see. Tonight I wanna feel like I'm on the top. tumble down barriers of a heart I found, and I want it back. I let you in, kept you company, gave until I couldn't breathe. Do you remember that? Just holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. You're drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close. And I go, you know it all. How I gave you what I had, I gave it all. But you let me fall. 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 You let me. Holding on to you is like holding on to smoke. Drifting through my fingers every time I think I'm getting close. And I'll call, you know it all.
Chut, 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 chut.
You let me fall.
Holy moly guacamole. What is going on? Woo! Mills, 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 what's going on? Those were salutes, by the way. Those were salutes. From the brim of my hat, okay? Those were salutes. How we doing? What you want? Sorry, my armpit was itchy. How we doing today? We feeling good? I'm feeling good. Ready to have a good stream. Work, work. Anatomy and medical terminology. Beautiful. That sounds like a bunch of shit I don't want to do. Boom, boom, boom. Yo, this dubstep has felt like crazy work, man. This dubstep is crazy work. Alright, chat, listen, we don't got a plan today, guys. Alright, we're just gonna rock and roll. Just gonna kind of do our thing. First day felt like getting waterboarded with the fire of class? First day of class? Ooh. Chat, just so you guys know, we are streaming on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and TikTok today, okay? So the computer is, it's struggling a little bit, all right? That's a lot of, you know, scaling and all kinds of different shit to do. So bear with us if we get a little laggy today, all right? We're not going to be doing much. We're not going to have a super long stream. Probably going to watch a few videos, maybe play something kind of chill, you know? Nothing too stressful, nothing too crazy. Nice chill day. Nice chill day. And then I got a bunch of Counter-Strike games to play off stream. But I'm too tired to play them on stream today. And I'm not running any Face It. Just some Premiere games, probably. Let's see what else I can end. I can end you. I can end you. I can end you. You can get the fuck out of here. OBS browser page. I need all of those running. What is devices and Windows widgets, man? I never know what the fuck those are. Gonna get. Yo, what the freak just happened? Gonna get a. Bro, where's the fucking... Alright, well, I don't know if we're live on TikTok anymore. No clue. No clue at all. One step up, you're gonna get. How is it still using $2,000? I don't get it. GX Control. That's what I'm looking for. That should take away some of the strain. I want to go set all this shit up. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind checking for me, Mills, that would be rad as fuck. I don't even know how to check if I'm live on TikTok, to be honest with you. No fucking clue. Also, Chad, if you see right here, right here, there we go. We have a follower goal. Just trying to get to 100.
Ruined my life. So if you're a Christian,
shut up, dumbass. So once we get to 100 followers, we're doing a 24-hour stream, and at least 6 of those hours will be body cam. Will be us watching body cam. This soundtrack has gone a little fucking ridiculous, boys. I mean, it's just been a little fucking too hard. Eh? It's just been hard as fuck. What is our stream category? I'm still live on TikTok. That's what I like to hear. All right, cool. All right, chat, here's what we'll do. We'll watch a few little videos. Chat isn't synced. I don't know how all that works, to be honest with you, over on TikTok. What is these drops up here? Audible drops? What even is Audible? Oh, that's that audiobook shit, right? Where's this one I wanted to see? I wanted to watch this one. I saw a reel about it. Audible is audiobooks. I've never used it. I just use Spotify if I'm using audiobooks, or just read the book, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Alright, I got a few little videos going on. There's a big Rust update? Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat! Might be some actually interesting things going on.
Face punch must be smoking
Let's go ahead and get this shit set up here. Switch! Switch! Window capture boom. Properties. Yes, actually, that's exactly what I want you to cast. Good shit. It's gonna be
crap.
kind of slow, guys.
I'm sorry, but I can't explain the new updates any other way. First of all, helipad at the bandit camp won't be usable at the beginning of the wipe. And the only way to buy a copter is first to fix the helipad manually and then pay the scrub to buy a copter.
Alright, hold on. I need to fix a few things on this control. Let's bump this up to 2.5. Let's bump this up to 20. Let's bump this up a little too, yeah? Low RAM limit? Bro, how much do you need, fool? You do not fucking need that much. That's how much you need. That's all you're getting.
Second, almost all the loot bags will disappear and be replaced by an actual item models, which will
What?
probably reduce your FPS by another 10%. Third, they changed loot crates. They've got way better textures now, and once you've looted them, they'll break down. So all the nakeds within a 10-mile radius will hear you.
What are these? What is
Also,
this update?
they
What the
added a
fuck?
honey bandage, which will cost you 2 jars of honey and 8 cloth to craft. And it will instantly heal you by 10 HP and add another 4 HP over time.
That's kinda
And
rad.
finally, the developers
jars
are
of honey,
working
though?
on a new
Holy
render
fuck.
pipeline, which should increase the FPS in Rust. But I'm pretty skeptical about this.
Yeah,
For
me
some
too.
reason, instead of fighting cheaters and really optimizing this game, we have new item models and breakable crates.
It feels like every dev team after a game's been out for a certain amount of time, they just stop fucking caring about it. Like they care about they stop caring about actually improving the game. They're like, how can we make it look better? We want to make it look better now. I know the cheaters are a big problem, but we want to make it look cool. Same fucking shit happened with CS with Counter-Strike. Like we're gonna move it over to Source 2 engine. All we're gonna do is change the graphics and make the smokes and mollies worse. I'm not a fan of the fucking blowing open the smoke to see through it thing. I mean, it's a cool mechanic, dude, I can't lie. But it's just more to learn in that game that already takes so fucking long to learn, boys. Alright, let's watch this video. Already looking around all weird and suspicious. Just took off his watch. And just stole, like, all his money. Huh? Is this real? Hold on a second. Is this real? Because, first of all, this hotel room looks like the most, like, set up ad hotel room I've ever fucking seen in my life. I want to put that out there first, okay? This looks like the fakest fucking hotel room I've ever seen. This is just not real. Okay, this is what I thought, chat. Okay, so for those of you on TikTok and Instagram, or TikTok and YouTube who can't see, Bodycam Declassified is not a legitimate source of real police encounters. Many of their viral videos are entirely staged and performed by actors. I feel like that was pretty obvious from this video, no? I mean, as soon as I, like, watched this shit for, like, 3 seconds, I was like, yeah, this is definitely fucking fake, boys. First of all, does this look like a real hospital room that anybody has ever been in their fucking life? No, dude. Not a real hospital room. At all. Okay? What, are they gonna have one of these little signs in fucking every room, behind every little curtain? No. I just could tell it wasn't a real hospital room. So we're go ahead and click off of this video. Chad, if you see these guys declassified, body cam declassified, don't fucking follow them. Don't subscribe to them. They're not a real body cam channel. If you're following them just because their shit's entertaining, yeah, follow them. But they're not a real body cam channel.
A belt around my...
Okay, this is Ewu, though. We know we can fuck with Ewu. They're real. Their shit's verifiable, baby. Give me a good fucking Ewu video, Chad. Let's go.
Put a belt around my neck, and he started choking me.
When an elderly woman emerges from the woods barefoot, bruised, and covered in mud, authorities are stunned by her miraculous tale of survival.
Holy shit,
But the
yo,
most
let's go,
shocking
lady. Beat the
details are
fuck out of that
revealed
guy.
as her would-be killer confesses, completely unaware that she's still alive.
I lost my man. She didn't deserve it.
The following footage has never
Well,
been
he's
seen
remorseful.
before. On August 18th, 2024, detectives in Smithfield, Rhode Island are called to a hospital to speak with an 80-year-old woman who claims she was abducted
80
from her
years
own home.
old, bro.
I was starting to put some of the groceries away, and I get a knock at the door.
Had you ever seen this man before?
Never. He says, let me in. I want your money and your jewelry, and I want your keys to your car.
Okay.
And I go, I don't know you. Don't come up. You're not coming in. So then he just pushes the door. I should have just ran to the other room and went out the porch.
Well, I
to
don't
go to
want
my neighbor.
I
Right,
don't want you
lady.
to think you did anything wrong
Oh,
here.
my God.
Okay, you didn't.
Doris, whose name has been changed to protect her identity,
Let's go,
would go on to
Doris. What a
describe
fucking
waking
badass.
nightmare and the quick thinking that ultimately saved her life. By her account, the harrowing ordeal began at her home in the town of Coventry, where local authorities arrived to perform a search.
Coventry.
Too many
Why
signs
do I
of
know that?
disturbance,
Where's
though.
this at?
Aside from a few scattered grocery bags, the elderly woman's home is neat as a pin,
She keeps it
leaving
clean.
the officers
Doris
skeptical.
don't play, baby.
For
Doris
them,
does
it's
her
equally
chores now.
confusing that she's now in a hospital roughly 20 miles away in Smithfield.
She has a daughter that lives in Smithfield that she goes and visits the grandkids.
Okay,
So,
that's important.
yeah, whatever happened probably happened up there.
Well, Cunelli's on the phone with some sergeant in Smithfield who says her story to them is that she was getting out of her car in the driveway. Somebody accosted her, threw her in the trunk of her own car, and drove her to Smithfield. So they got a camera right there. I don't know if that caught anything. I don't know if there's anybody even here.
Yeah, let's pull
But
those surveillance
if
because
she's
that's
got a daughter
fucking
in
crazy.
Smithfield, I mean, it's just
What?
coincidental that they end up in Smithfield.
That is fucking insane. Some dude randomly ran up on her as she was putting away her groceries, put her in the trunk of her own car, and said, fucking, let's go, sister, we're riding. Holy shit, bro. I think elderly people, once they get past the age of, like, once you get past 65, you should immediately get, I think women should just, as soon as they're born, they should be issued a can of pepper spray. Well, maybe not all women. Because some women are just going to, get in arguments with their boyfriends and fucking pepper spray them. But I think there should be some kind of program where, like, women have, like how, young kids, young teens, they have programs where you can buy condoms and all this, or order condoms and all this kind of stuff for free, practicing safe sex. I think they should have something. You can't fix society, bro. You just can't. You just can't. I mean, that's just an impossible task. There's no way you can do that. Society is beyond saving, and it has been for fucking years and years and years. Unfortunately. Yeah, we should give them pepper spray or a gun or something. You give them pepper spray. Yo, Mills, how do you feel about this this Lindsay Clancy stuff? How do you feel about that?
You
I
know?
haven't been able to have like a real actual conversation with somebody about it. I've just been debating with people in like Instagram comments about it. So I want to know how you feel about it. I don't know enough to speak on it. Well, not knowing enough to speak on it and having a feeling about it, are two different things. You can be uninformed and still have a feeling on the matter. Do you support... Here's my question to you. Do you think Lindsay Clancy killed her children? Or do you think... Yeah, I'll just start there. I'll start there. Do you think she killed her children? I'll start there. I mean, but I'm sure you've heard enough about it to know something, right? Because what I've been seeing is all these TikTok moms like saying same Lindsay and all this kind of shit. I have so many opinions about the Lindsay Clancy shit, so many, and I've been in so many not arguments. I'm actually surprised on like the amount of healthy discourse I've been able to have with people in Instagram comments, dude. Out of all places. You haven't formed your own opinions? That's respectable. That's respectable then.
They head across the street, where a woman who knows the building's owner makes a quick call about the security cameras.
Pull it!
The owner agrees to meet them to review the footage, telling officers
I'm
he's
excited
on
to
his
hear
way.
Doris talk, bro.
I'm gonna
I'm
go with
excited to
this
see
didn't
how
happen.
she fucking beat this guy's ass
Well,
and got
I
out
mean,
of the spot, baby.
again, it would be astonishing if she was kidnapped in broad daylight in her own driveway.
When the owner arrives, he takes them into his back office and pulls up the footage from the evening prior, which is when Doris claims the abduction occurred.
So we want to see her get in the car and drive away. That's what we love to see.
At roughly 8 p.m., Doris reverses her black Buick
Why would she
Encore
lie
into the
about
driveway.
it, dude? She's a fucking 80-year-old
Nothing seems
woman,
out of
bro.
the ordinary as she makes several trips inside, carrying in her groceries.
Now, I believe that she may have been abducted. I just don't think it was from here.
Clearly not. Unless over the next 10 seconds somebody runs up and pulls her out and throws her in the trunk.
But hidden in the footage is something the officers didn't notice, and it's
car?
deeply unsettling. Just
This
3 minutes.
car just chilling back here? What the fuck is that car doing? Listen, I get it. I get there are some diabolical little shits out there, but like, what old lady is, especially an 80-year-old woman, is just plotting up some crazy shit like that? Like, I'm gonna lie to the police about getting kidnapped? What? There's definitely some weird shit going on. Okay. Okay, because what is this random little car doing back here? You see that? This random little silver car back here? Dementia? I mean, yeah, dementia, like, that's fair, but in my experience, usually dementia patients don't drag themselves into the woods and beat themselves up, you know what I mean? She's in a hospital, so there's verifiably some damage done to her. We just don't know how yet.
That's after Doris pulled into her driveway. A green Chevy Impala passed her house.
Oh, this is the same Chevy Impala that drove down this way and pulled into the parking lot a minute ago. We saw that.
The same car can be seen moments later,
Yup.
parking across the street.
Told you.
The officers continue to watch her on camera as she unloads her groceries, while the man in the footage does the same from his rearview mirror. They fast forward, eventually seeing something that removes all doubt.
Whoa, I don't think that was her. What the hell? Oh,
Is that her right there?
no, she was abducted here. That wasn't her that got in the car.
Are you sure?
Why would she back up, drive over the curb, and go around?
Yeah.
And then there's another person.
I didn't see another person.
There's a
Yeah.
there's a person that walks from the house.
All right, so now let's zoom out and see what the
After rewinding the footage, the full picture comes to light. As Doris finishes unloading her groceries, the
So they have
green
Doris
Chevy
blurred.
Impala drives away and disappears from view. Moments later, the driver can be seen walking down the street on foot. He walks up the neighbor's driveway before slipping behind a tree and into Doris's backyard.
What the fuck?
He then lingers before ringing the doorbell, and when no one answers, he heads around to the back door. From her hospital bed, Doris explains what happened once she finally answered and told him, quote, "You're not coming
He
in."
went around to the back. He must know, like, camera layouts, too. Maybe he doesn't know the exact camera layouts, but him, like, being so shisty and sneaking behind the dumpster and everything, very interesting to me.
in the chest,
Okay.
and he makes me go in the kitchen like he's shoving me.
Okay.
And then he says, "I'll kill you, and I'll choke you and I'll kill you if you don't give me what I want."
Okay.
Golly, what
And I
the
go,
fuck?
"What do you want?" And he says, "He wants money.
Yeah.
And he wants my car keys.
Yeah.
And he wants the debit card." So it's kind of weird because he said, and this is after he choked me right here with his hand. He went like this when he was in the house
Okay.
with me. He just
He grabbed you by the
squeezed
throat.
it so hard. I go, "Why are you doing that? Don't do that.
Yeah.
What's the matter with you?"
From the outside, Doris's home seems relatively peaceful. Cars pass by
She needs a new
completely
roof,
unaware
though.
of what's happening to her.
Golly, chat, look at her roof, man. She's got shingles popping up everywhere. This whole shit looks like it's got tons and tons of granular loss on it. I can tell that this roof is probably fucking 24, 25 years old with this big tree behind it. A lot of sorry, we don't care about the roof. I'm just saying she needs a new roof bad, boy.
Her inside the house.
He says,
She needs a new roof,
Where's your
desperately.
jewelry? I said, it's upstairs. I said, you can go and get it. Because I didn't want to go. And he said, you're going. And he grabbed me.
Doris is smart, bro.
And he said,
She
you're
did
going
not want to go with this
upstairs. And I'm like,
motherfucker.
oh, God, I don't want to go in my bedroom. I'm afraid what he's going to do to me.
According to Doris, the man forced her to gather her jewelry, but after realizing it was worthless, he left it all behind.
There's a lady I follow on TikTok who's growing a dress. What? Who's growing a dress? What do you mean by that? Like growing a fucking dress out of plants or what?
Doris herself
Chat, listen to me, chat. If you have an elderly parent that lives by themselves, make sure they have a gun or pepper spray or like a fucking sword in their house, chat. All right? She's growing the flax and spinning and weave. Oh, that's pretty fucking sick. She's making a dress out of flax seeds. That's rad as fuck, dude. Unironically rad as fuck.
would not be so fortunate.
He left the door open when he took me out.
No, I see. She needs a new roof. Is her roof as bad as this lady's roof? Miss Doris, I'm sorry to fuck with you. I'm not trying to pick on your roof, Miss Doris. You're a wonderful lady. But, oh my God, it's a 3-tab too, Chad. Look at that. It's a 3-tab. It's worse than this lady's roof? Holy shit. This lady's roof is definitely smoked. Sorry, it's not about that. I'm sorry, Doris.
Grabbed me to get me outside, put me in a trunk. Ay.
After taking her keys, the suspect can be seen going to Doris's car and opening the trunk. He then backs it into the bushes before eventually parking it behind them and out of view of the street. Moments later, he's seen forcing Doris to get inside.
I screamed like heck at the house a whole bunch of times, and he
Yes,
kept
do that. I
telling
wanna
me,
see
shut
the
up, I'm gonna kill you.
Okay.
And when I screamed, I figured
Somebody there.
it's somebody across the street because there's an exercise place and there's
Sure.
a whole bunch of
Okay.
stores, and somebody would hear me screaming, but
A faint scream can be heard on camera, but it's unclear whether this is truly the sound of Doris calling for help. Once Doris is in the trunk, the man tries several times to force it shut as she kicks against it from inside. Eventually, he gets it closed and drives away. According to Doris, she became sick and vomited in her own shoes. She'll later recount what happened next and how she barely escaped with her life. For now, after seeing what happened on camera, the officers are completely taken aback.
You gotta kidding me. Where the did he come from?
While more unsettling surveillance footage will eventually answer that question, a far more urgent one remains. Who is the suspect, and where is he now?
Chad, do we think that this person knows the daughter? What do we think about that? Because it is obviously not outside the realm of possibility that this dude was just like looking for someone to rob. Obviously, that's not outside the realm of possibility. But what's also in the realm of possibility is maybe Doris's daughter knows this guy. Maybe Doris has like a life insurance policy or something on her. Maybe the daughter wants that money. Maybe she hired this guy to do that. That's my little theory so far.
After confirming her story, the officers enter her car into the NCIC database as stolen.
Let's go.
While searching for leads, officers are directed to the neighbor's son, whom they're told have had ongoing conflicts with Doris.
Oh.
Joey, what's the problem here?
Hey,
You want to ask you a question.
how you doing?
Ask me a question about.
Go ahead.
Your neighbor's house got broken into. Did you see anybody go over there?
Over there?
Yeah.
No, I don't break into houses.
No, I didn't say you did. I'm trying. You might have seen somebody
Yeah,
walk
I keep
over there.
my business to myself.
Didn't see anybody walking around her yard.
Computer because I'm a DJ for 2 days.
Okay.
All right, so
And
relax. Let
I'm,
me ask you a
and I'm
question.
looking to get a job for $2,000 a night. I'm like a zombie. I got passion for music. I didn't know anybody in there.
Is this guy drunk or some shit? What the fuck is going on? What? Chad, I couldn't be a police officer, man. What the fuck? They're going to ask about an old lady that got kidnapped, and you're talking about I'm a fucking DJ, man. I got a $2,000 DJ thing in my garage. I got a computer in there. I'm looking for a job, $2,000 a night. What? What the fuck are you talking about? They came and asked you if you saw anybody break into the house next door, pal. Fucking shit, man.
Those bags. So you know what? Tell them to mind their business.
What's she complain about now?
The neighbor's house got broken into.
They're freaking asses.
And the neighbor's house got broken into, and the woman got taken.
It's not my problem.
Although this lead quickly falls apart,
What the fuck is going on with people? You see why I don't want to leave my fucking house, chat? You see why I don't like people and don't want to interact with them? How long do you think these people have lived next to Miss Doris? They've probably lived next to Miss Doris a long fucking time, right? And the police just come over asking for some information. I get having the police knock on your door is super fucking stressful. It's super scary and it's super annoying. How are people like this? What do you mean it's not your problem? Your 80-year-old neighbor just got her house broken into and kidnapped. Not my problem. I'm a DJ looking for a $2,000 a night job. Not my problem. Jesus Christ, man.
investigators catch a major break when Providence officers spot the stolen car in their city. However, when they attempt a traffic stop, the driver takes off.
Oh,
The
police
brief
chase!
pursuit ends at a house where the driver abandons the vehicle and disappears into a backyard. Backup arrives as an officer pursues the suspect on foot.
I love a
Hey,
fucking
so-
police chase, baby.
I came around. I didn't see anything. I saw that screen door, so we could have went through there.
What about this?
So I haven't checked this yet, but somebody else pulled it up.
I'm pulling this. You
Yep.
ready?
Yeah, no, I didn't hear anything.
All right.
That slides.
That's lots.
So he's probably in there because the. So that's all right. So the guys from the second floor said that there's somebody probably in their hallway. So it's probably
Let's go.
in there.
I'm gonna open. Okay. Well, organized with these.
Reinforcements arrive, including a K-9, as they prepare to breach the home with permission from the owner.
All right. All right. Let's go.
They don't got a fucking ram thing?
All right, let's go.
Moving as a team, they head into the basement. At first, it appears empty, until they spot someone hiding in the corner of the room.
Hey, did you?
They always do this shit, bro. They always hide. Be right back, check. I'm gonna grab a drink.
Stop! Everybody quiet! Way good, way good.
Yeah, we got one apprehended.
One apprehended.
Interesting, one apprehended.
That's good work.
The suspect is soon identified as 53-year-old Stephen Henning, a wanted man from Ohio who they'll soon learn has reached a dangerous breaking point. He's walked out to a cruiser where officers celebrate the capture.
Open the fuck.
So I think that's on you.
I am the one.
After placing Stephen in a cruiser, they begin transporting him to a police station in Providence. On the
Little
way,
Mountain
the
Dew
officer runs his
voltage going on?
information, finding that Stephen has an arrest history in their city.
Steven's 50,
How
huh?
long ago was
Golly.
this?
Could you imagine being fucking 50 years old and still committing crime? I feel like 50 is usually like where people are ready to kind of settle down, start looking at retirement, that kind of shit. Imagine being in your 50s and still committing crimes. Especially a crime as heinous as like kidnapping an 80-year-old woman and beating her within an inch of her death. 50? You're supposed to be retired with a wife and kids at this point. Nice plot of land, brother. Jeez, man.
That picture right there, can you see it? That's an old one, huh? What was that for?
Probably just over.
Would you just get out of the ACI? How long were you there for? A year. For a stolen car? Man, you like stealing cars, huh?
But based on Doris's account and everything investigators have uncovered so far, it appears Stephen has escalated to far more dangerous crimes.
Yeah, buddy. Holy fuck.
What they don't yet realize is that his arrest just interrupted even more sinister plans. One of the Coventry
look at this
officers who
fucking
first
guy.
checked Doris's home arrives at the scene, filling in Providence on the situation. As he explains what he saw on camera, they're interrupted by the owner of the home, where Stephen was just apprehended.
She comes out, gets stuff in the trunk. He's trying to slam the trunk on her leg.
Hi.
Hello?
How are you?
How are you?
Good, thank you. I'd just like to know what's going on.
Is this your house?
Yes.
The woman tells officers she knows Stephen
Oh,
and that he
word.
slept at her house just last.
As the tow operator was loading the vehicle, I spoke with the resident. She told me that she has known Stephen Henning for a while. After meeting him on an online dating app, told me that Stephen Henning had stayed at her apartment last night, and the Buick Encore that he parked in front of her home was not the same car he had parked in front of her home the day before. She told me she had asked him about this, and Stephen told her the Buick was a rental. Interesting.
Last night. According to her, the pair met on a dating app, and she's only known him for about a week.
When I first met him, he didn't have a car. Then he showed up here with the green car, said it was his aunt's car, that he was using it because she was in Florida.
Ladies. Okay, y'all gotta protect yourselves more, y'all. What are we doing? We're knowing dudes for a week, and we're letting them sleep in our house? Come on now. Ridiculous. We gotta protect ourselves, ladies, right? We can't be surprised when we know somebody for a week and we let them move in our house and he turns out to be a criminal, right? We can't be surprised because you let him stay in your house after knowing him for a week.
Coventry officers located the green car abandoned down the street from Doris's house.
What a
The
dumbass.
vehicle had also been reported stolen. Stephen is brought to an interrogation
was on a
room where he's
fucking-
about to make a
Buddy was
chilling
on a spree.
confession. One that reveals how he met Doris, why he chose her,
Stole 2 cars,
and the
kidnapped an old
horrifying truth
lady,
of what
bro.
he was
Holy
planning
shit.
to do just before he was caught.
Ooh.
All right, we'll be back in a minute, okay? Yeah. I'll get you a cigarette.
What are you crying for, bro? What the fuck are you crying for, bro? You kidnapped and beat up an 80-year-old woman! What are you crying for? Holy shit. And it's the most bitch-made cry I've ever heard in my life, too, bro. Do you have a delay going, or is there just a lag streaming on so many channels? It might be a lag. What helps me sometimes is if you close out the stream and then reopen the stream, it might catch up. But yeah, it might just be because we're streaming to so many different things today. Yeah, you're fucked. You committed a heinous crime, brother. No shit. Bro,
They bring Stephen a
criminals are so
cigarette,
fucking
light it
stupid.
for him, and
I
allow him
hate
to
it.
smoke in the interrogation room. It seems to calm him down for now.
This guy's gross as fuck, bro. Fucking nasty. Hawking the fucking biggest loogie possible in the interrogation. Snot rocket in the corner of the
Once the
interrogation
detective
room. Holy
returns, he
shit,
reads
pal.
Stephen
Holy
his
fuck.
Miranda rights, then begins by
Leave him a
asking
little
where
something
he
to
got
remember
the
me by.
stolen black car.
Nasty.
Stephen lies, claiming he found it idling in a driveway, jumped in, and drove off.
What's the
Let
point
me
of
back
lying?
up a little bit.
I fucking hate criminals, bro. How stupid are you? You're crying after you steal the woman's car and beat an 80-year-old woman, and then you lie to them about how you got the car. How fucking stupid? How stupid are you, motherfucker? They already got you arrested, bro. You're already sitting in the fucking jail cell in handcuffs, pal. What the fuck do you think lying is gonna do for you? They got your fucking name, number, and home address written down, homeboy. They already know what's going on. Why would you lie? This is why criminals are criminals, bro, because they are fucking stupid.
What if I give you a little piece of information?
Go ahead.
That says I have you on video from a nearby neighbor, and there's an older woman.
This got to be straight out of
It
Boston,
looks
by
like
the way,
she could
y'all.
be my grandmother, your grandmother.
Right.
Realizing the detective knows far more than he expected, Stephen makes an astonishing admission that
These
changes the
tattoos look fresh, y'all. These tattoos look new, probably not even 2 years old. I guarantee you he probably got them hoes while he was in prison. Cause they look brand new, baby. Look at how fresh and bright that ink is, the depth of black in it. Those are new tattoos, man.
course of the interview.
You want to know where she's at? Or do you got her already? Well, I know that there's more to the story than you just jumped. I'm just telling you. I told you. I wanna know your version and just be honest with me.
Just tell me the fucking truth, bro. You're already in jail.
She's dead.
You're already
What he
handcuffed.
doesn't seem to know is that Doris is still very much alive, but the detective doesn't correct him. Stephen
What?
explains that
You
as he
think
was
she's
driving
dead,
around
bro?
in the stolen green Impala, he realized it was only a matter of time before he was caught. He was searching for another car to steal when he ran into Doris, someone he believed would not be missed.
What is the like end game, bro? In a like especially a car criminal, somebody who just steals cars all the time. If your goal is to not like get the parts off of the car and sell it, or maybe sell the car itself, what is the goal? Like, cause you're just gonna have to steal cars indefinitely. It's like you steal that car, that one gets reported stolen, and you get scared you're gonna get caught. So then you got to go get another car and another car. Where's the end goal, bro? Like stealing cars and then selling the cars or selling the parts, I get, because I mean, if you guys want to know a little inside secret, a little industry secret, a lot of people will steal cars and sell them to like Africa and Russia and all these kind of places. Like maybe not Russia, but they get sold to Africa a lot. People will steal cars and then sell them to Africa because Africa doesn't have a lot of cars, right? So that's how they get a lot of cars imported, is stolen cars. That's just true. So criminals doing stuff like that, I can understand. But just stealing a car to steal a car, and then you got to go in this endless cycle of stealing cars, it's just stupid to me, man. That's at the end of the day, like, what I take away from all of these body cam videos is criminals are stupid. That's all I take from them.
But this lady was at Wendy's.
The old one.
Yes.
Yeah, right? Like, I mean, you could do that. I would never keep a stolen car. And I know criminals are stupid, but I doubt they're that stupid to where they would literally hold on to the fucking stolen car that long. But you could do it. It would work in theory. But I know criminals are stupid. I hope they're not that stupid. You feel me?
So you were at Wendy's. Did you follow her to her
I
house?
followed her because I knew because she was getting a soda and she said her husband just had a heart attack.
You talked to her?
And I
Wendy's?
said, yes, I said, do you?
Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? He met her at Wendy's. So this was a premeditated kidnapping. Because he knew this, he had a previous interaction with this lady. That's when he started thinking like, oh, I could, she lives alone, I could do this.
Do you live alone? And she was like, yeah, my husband just had a heart attack. So I said, all right, to myself, I said, if I follow her home. And I followed her to her house. I knew she was alone.
Surveillance footage captures the moment
At least
Stephen
he's not
arrived
lying
at the
anymore,
Wendy's
bro.
and pulled into a parking space. As he
He's just
walks
like kind of ready to
inside,
be done with
Doris
it, ready
pulls
to
in,
fucking,
parking just
ready to be
3
honest. I
spots
support
away.
that, man.
After purchasing her meal, the 80-year-old woman can be seen lingering around the soda machines, appearing confused on how to operate it. Stephen offers to help, and the two stand around and chat. Stephen then returns to his car while Doris stays to enjoy her meal inside.
Does this not fucking terrify you guys, bro? This fucking terrifies me, bro. This is why I will not leave my house unless I have to. This man met this old lady in a Wendy's. She didn't know how to use the fucking drink machines. He was nice and offered to help her use the drink machines. And then he follows her home, kidnaps her, and beats her to death. In his mind, he killed her. In his mind, he genuinely murdered this woman. And he would have never even known about her or anything if they didn't meet at this Wendy's. These body cams make me just genuinely terrified of people. Because if I was in public and some dude, like if I was confused with something and some guy offered to come help me out, I'd be like, dude, that guy's fucking awesome. What a cool guy. But then he goes home and kidnaps and in his mind murders a 80-year-old woman. I'm just fucking terrified of people, man.
Not realizing
There's
that
some
he's
evil
watching her through the restaurant
So
window.
many of them, dude.
When she finally leaves, her car rounds the corner with Stephen following close behind.
I was driving around with the Impala, and I was looking for someone like that. I wanted to rob somebody that was alone so they wouldn't report. I already knew I was going to kill somebody to take their car. And I did turn, I did it, but while I was doing it, I'm sorry, but my mind is up.
When Doris recounted her day to investigators, she shared that she first went to church to say a rosary for the sick, then stopped at Walmart before heading straight to her house.
She stopped at church to say a rosary, bro.
Say a rosary for the sick.
Could you imagine that's your day, bro, as an 80-year-old woman? Wake up first thing in the morning. Oh, it's going to be a beautiful day. I'm going to go to church. I'm going to say a rosary for all the sick homies out there. I'm going to go to Walmart, get me a few groceries. Go to Wendy's, get me a nice little grub. And you meet a wonderful man at the Wendy's who helps you figure out how to get your drink. And then he follows you home and kidnaps and murders you. Again, she didn't get murdered. She's alive. But this guy thinks he murdered her. I cannot comprehend it, chat. I struggle with accepting this as reality. I struggle with accepting that there are people like this that have DNA shared with me, you know? It boggles my mind that there are human beings on the planet that can do these things. And there are so many of them. There are body cam videos being uploaded to YouTube right now that will get like 11 views. And it'll be another case like this. I'm just terrified of people, man. I just don't want to go anywhere. I want to stay in my house. They're just it's scary out there, man. Anybody could be this fucking guy.
She has no memory of their encounter at Wendy's, believing the first time they met is when he forced his way inside her home. It was there he began asking her questions about her car.
I don't know why he asked me why, if my car was paid for or what. Why would he ask that stupid question? Do you own this car? Who owns it? I said, I do. It's in my name.
The car's hot. You're looking to dump that one, and you're looking to get a new one.
Right.
Okay. So that makes sense to me.
Right. I'm not lying to you. You got everything.
No, I don't think you're lying. I'm just trying to make it make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense because of car. I'm so sorry, man. For her. And I needed a car that wouldn't be reported stolen. I'm crying because of her. I'm not crying because I'm caught.
No.
Sorry, I don't fight with women. She was a part of this victim. I don't kill her.
Dude, he shows remorse. Like, I know that it's like crazy to me that I'm saying that as like a good thing, when obviously it should be the bare minimum. But it's like we rarely ever see that in these body cams, man. We rarely ever see anybody, apologizing for what they've done. And at the end of the day, this guy's still a piece of shit, right? He's still a absolute, piece of shit, man. He took advantage of an 80-year-old woman. Cased out her house, asked her a bunch of questions, made sure she lived alone. I'm glad he has empathy, right? And it is sad that I'm happy about that. But there are so many of these videos we've watched where these people have no empathy, think they've done nothing wrong. It's unfortunately refreshing to see that. He is a pathetic piece of shit who did a heinous, disgusting thing, and he deserves to go to jail for the rest of his life, but it is refreshing to see somebody with remorse, man. Like, I was genuinely starting to lose hope in just humanity as a whole, but, I mean, this is refreshing to see. Still a piece of shit, a disgusting person. It's the bare minimum that he has remorse, but it's like, there's so many people who don't have remorse or empathy for anything nowadays. It's just nice to see, man. That's all.
And as Doris recounts what happened after she was forced into the trunk, investigators begin to understand why Stephen is certain she's dead.
Well, he takes this thing that we have, a cover.
Yep.
And he puts that down over me, so I can't really breathe good, and I can't see anything. Well, I could see trees everywhere.
Okay, so look like kind of like
dirt road and
dirt road and some trees.
They eventually arrived in a remote wooded area somewhere in
chat,
Smithfield,
shout out
where he
fucking
forced her out of
Doris,
the
bro.
car.
Shout out Doris till I fucking die.
A belt around my neck, and he started choking me, and he starts pulling it. And I go, why are you doing that? You told me I could get my car back when you're at your destiny. He didn't say no more.
Stephen admits to choking her, but by his account, he used his bare hands.
When I choked her, I made sure.
God, bro, I fucking... Chat, I like watching these, bro. Like, I enjoy commenting on them, but... Guys, I can't do this that much, man. I genuinely can't, bro. Bro, these make me feel just so sad and so scared when I watch these. Doris is 80 years old. This is probably one of the last experiences she will have in her life, bro. Like, she's 80. She's got 20, 30 more years left maximum, chat, okay? 20, 30 years left maximum. This is one of the last experiences she will remember in her life. One of the last ones. And I hope she remembers it, you know, with a sense of grit. Like, yeah, I overcame that shit. I'm Doris. I'm a badass. My assumption is Doris has probably went through a lot in her life, man. Doris has probably been through some shit. She's obviously a very strong woman. She's obviously, you know, taking care of herself in her old age. She's very conscious. Her brain obviously works very good. When she talked about him putting the belt around her neck, that was the first, like, that was the first sign. We've seen basically this whole video of Doris, like, kind of breaking through her really strong exterior, right? I can tell Doris is a woman who's been through a lot. She knows what she wants. You know, she's a very decisive person, probably. She's a badass at the end of the day. And hearing hearing her voice crack like that while she is recounting and remembering this traumatic, life-changing event, it's just, bro. I could not talk to this man without having an extreme emotional reaction to him. Like, I could not sit in the place where this detective is sitting and just have a conversation with this guy, man. I just genuinely couldn't. Like, after seeing everything else, after seeing what's up with Doris, and I just couldn't, bro. I would have a visceral, emotional reaction to this guy. Like, just being in the same room as him. I couldn't do it, man.
I felt her. I know she was going, like...
God, she's so strong.
Let's-
She's
I
so
said to
fucking
myself,
strong.
I think I'm gonna pretend I'm dead while he's choking me and not breathe, like, in my heart, and not try to hold my breath so he think I'm dead.
Okay.
That's what I did, and God bless me, I made it back.
What did you do next?
God, Doris.
Took her and
You're
dumped
so
her.
incredible.
Where?
So
Well,
incredible,
honestly,
Doris. I'm so sorry.
absolutely. Honestly, I'm not being that I'm telling you. I'm
And-
up, man.
I know.
Up.
I know.
Up the worst way. It was so bad.
Doris believes that she must have passed out at some point, because the next thing she remembers is waking up in the bushes in a disturbing state of undress.
Did you have your clothes on?
Well, no, he had my shirt up to here,
Okay.
like my bra.
Chad, I cannot fucking do this, bro. I cannot fucking do this. If he did all this bullshit, and on top of that, took advantage of this woman, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, chat. Genuinely, I can't. I'm sick to my fucking stomach right now. Absolutely sick to my fucking stomach, bro. Bro. What the fuck are we doing? How are there men like this? How are you a 50-year-old man? A 50-year-old man and do this to somebody like that? 50 years old. What the fuck did his parents teach him growing up, bro? I'm sick to my goddamn stomach. Sorry, Lord, but holy fuck, man. I really hope bro.
Pulled up?
Yeah, pulled up.
Okay. And then how about pants? Did you have pants on?
No, he pulled them down. I guess he pulled them because they were down.
Okay.
Like, you know, halfway down, like, before my knees.
Sure.
That's what panicked me when I see that.
You know, I wasn't vicious. I didn't her. I didn't do nothing like that.
How about this? I just want to ask you. Did you have underwear?
Yeah,
Were your underwear on?
yeah, cotton. I always wear.
Okay.
Yeah, woolly.
So you had underwear on. Your
I
pants were
actually had
pulled down.
underwear and a pad on.
You said, hey man, I didn't her or anything. Why would you say that? Did you think
No,
about it?
absolutely not. I got nothing on my. I get women. Go look at my phone. Go
No,
look
I'm
at all
just
the women.
asking.
No. I just wanted you to know that she's safe, not safe, but she didn't get tortured or. I just wanted you to know that.
Shit's a lot more common than most like to admit. What? That type of men? Well, I mean, yeah, like, it's not surprising, you know? It's not surprising. Yeah, no, I mean, it's not surprising. Like, if a man is gonna kidnap an 80-year-old woman and rob an 80-year-old woman, I wouldn't be surprised that he would do that as well. I don't want to believe that there are people like this, bro. It's just hard to believe. It's just hard to believe that a human being, the same thing I am, can do this to someone. Let alone a fucking 80-year-old woman. Like, I know it's not surprising. I wouldn't be surprised if he did it. I would be disgusted. That's all. I would be fucking disgusted and wish death upon the guy. And it's fucking disgusting and ridiculous that it is such a common thing, brother. It is absolutely disgusting and ridiculous that it's such a common thing.
Okay,
And I didn't touch her at all.
When you did kill her, that was it.
That was
Garrus,
it. I
what's
did
going
no
on,
sex.
player?
No, hell no. I just
I
wanted
know,
to tell
right?
you that
Okay.
you know, someone that usually takes somebody and kills somebody does torture
Well,
them
we
or
don't-
something.
right.
I'm telling you, I did it for the car. I didn't do it for. Look at my text on my phone. I was just meeting women just now.
Okay.
Like I just needed the car. I did not
Okay.
want. But I'm not a. You know, I
Okay.
killed her. I'm a murderer
No,
now.
I'm not. I'm
but
just
I didn't touch the lady.
I'm asking because you said it.
Yeah,
That's
no,
and I
she's
just-
fine. She's fine. She didn't go through nothing. She didn't know.
Garrus, unfortunately, bro, it is happening everywhere. Like, unfortunately, it's happening everywhere. There is so much, like, are we good? We should be good. But there's so much, like, political fear-mongering and all kinds of shit going on world fucking wide right now, man. A minute ad? Holy fuck, bro. Well, I'll stay here for you, Garrus. Twitch is so crazy with the ads, man. Like, do they want affiliate streamers to grow? I genuinely don't fucking understand it. How are affiliate... What the fuck was that? Anyway, how are affiliate creators supposed to grow on this platform when, like, everybody who comes into their stream gets a fucking ad all the time? Nobody's gonna stick around for that, man. I don't care how good your personality is. Nobody's gonna stick around for a minute, 30-second ad. The integumentary system is what your skin and shit are called? Okay. That's cool. Kick has Gamba for emotes, bro? What the fuck? That's rad. Garrus, what's going on, bro? I was just complaining about, I don't understand how Twitch, like, expects affiliates to grow when every time somebody comes to their stream, they give them a fucking ad. I forgot what we were talking about before that. Oh, yeah, I was talking about, so yeah, dude, world fucking wide, there is so much political fear-mongering and so much crazy shit going on. Like, shit's going crazy all over the world, bro. All over the world. Even in nice places like fucking Poland and all this kind of shit. Like, everybody's going crazy and losing their shit. It's a terrifying spot to be in right now. And it just keeps getting more and more and more scary. Anyway, back to video.
Nothing. She went quick, and then I'm being honest with you.
Police records make no mention of whether a forensic exam was conducted at the hospital, leaving the available records unable to confirm or rule out a sexual assault.
How
Once
do you
Doris
do, like, bro,
realized
it should be
she had
required once
survived
you
the
have a
violent
case like this to
encounter,
do a
she
forensic
gathered the strength to get up and
analysis
go
or
for
inspection.
help.
And then at some point you get back to your feet.
Yep.
And now
so
you
I
start
get on
walking.
my knees, and then I said, okay, I'm going to grab the big tree on this side. Oh, not a big one. Big
God
enough for
dang,
me.
Doris, what a
and
fucking
another little
trooper,
smaller,
bro.
and I grabbed the both of them.
What an
And then I
absolute
pull myself
angel.
up.
Okay.
And I go, thank you, God, I'm out of here. I'm out of here. I'm going to go home.
Doris then wandered out of the woods and into a neighborhood, ringing the doorbell of a stranger's home. The resident who answered gave her a cup of water and called the police on
On that day, I woke up late, about 6:15 a.m., and began getting ready for the day. While I was getting ready, my doorbell rang, and then I heard a knock at my door. I turned from my kitchen and saw an older woman in my window next to my door. I was able to see she was hunched over, and as I approached, I saw her start to stand straight up. When I opened the door, I observed her to be about 5 feet tall and of smaller stature. I immediately asked her if she was all right, if anyone else was with her, and if she was all right. The woman told me she was scared, she had been outside all night, and she needed someone to call the police for her, and she needed a drink. I offered her to come inside my doorway, but instead she wanted to sit on my porch steps. I do not blame you, Doris, good shit. I gave her a cup of water and a towel to sit on. I just wanted to have a conversation with her and not scare her. She told me she's from Coventry, and her husband, and blank. She said she remembered the previous day she had gone to Wendy's and then gone home to her house in Coventry. She then said she remembered getting snatched by a man with big muscles and a belt from her home. She told me she was blank blank. She told me her car was stolen and she was robbed. I asked her how she got to my house, and she told me she had walked through the woods until she got to my house. She pointed out towards the backwoods and woodline. We did not talk too long, and I really wanted to keep her comfortable, calm, and let her know the police were on their way. I observed she was short, wearing only muddy socks and a blue short sleeve blouse with some blood or mud on the sleeves and pants. Her hair was messy. Okay, anyway. Am I excited for Halloween the game? What? Are they making like Halloween like Michael Myers? Hold on, chat. I haven't even heard about this. What? This shit looks rad. Do we got a trailer? We do got a trailer. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm going to let my dog outside, okay? I'm going to let this video play, and I'll come back. I'm going to let this video play. I got to let Sasha outside.
On her behalf, Stephen, believing he left her body in the bushes, tells investigators exactly where to find her and reveals what he was planning to do next.
She's where the chase started. I was going to bury her. There's a shovel in the truck.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get you.
All right.
Surveillance footage captured Stephen buying a shovel from a Dollar General shortly after leaving the victim in the woods. According to the female cashier, while purchasing the shovel, Stephen stated, "The next time I come in here, I'm going to ask if you're single." The shovel was later found in the back seat of Doris's car. As Stephen continues, he lets another critical confession slip.
I want to go try and find this woman, right? Because she's somebody's mom. Like
I know.
I don't think. Listen, I know that you said you're up, all right? But a up person doesn't sit here and talk to me like that.
They me up. They stole all my shit. Killed. I was in a bad accident in Ohio. I had a hip replacement. The accident wasn't our fault. So I got $190,000 and my girl got $500 and she took my $190. And then I just snapped. I wanted to kill her too. She was going to get killed, yes.
Who's
Michelle.
So you were...
She was next. I was taking that car to Ohio. After I buried the lady, I was going to go kill her.
According to Stephen, in addition to Michelle allegedly taking his money from the injury settlement, he claims he caught her cheating on him with her ex-husband, and he confronted her before leaving Ohio.
So I had a .45. I got charged with a shooting in Ohio, shooting in a prohibited area and everything. Yep. So anyway, I got the gun and I put it to her head. Yep. She crawled up on the bed and started crying, so I threw the gun on the floor and I hugged her. And I said, "I'm so sorry. Just give me my money. That's all I want is my money." It's all true, man. I'm not lying to you. That's what made me do this. I don't got a record of violence. Look at my oh cars. I no domestics. I never heard, and I'll pay for this for that lady. I know what I did.
Had Doris not survived.
She went outside. So, sorry, I was listening as this was going on. Okay, so, this motherfucker right here was in a really bad accident. He got a huge settlement out of it. He got $190,000. His girl got $500,000. And then his girl stole that shit, boy. Ran off with that shit. Pretty crazy. I mean, listen. Obviously, his actions, still dog shit, piece of shit person, right? But it sounds like he mentally snapped after his girl took all his shit. So, gotcha. I'm understanding a little bit now kind of how we got here. Obviously, still not an excuse, right? This guy's still a huge, crazy, big piece of shit. But now we have a little more understanding of how he got to be such a piece of shit.
Her ordeal in the woods, and had security cameras not corroborated her story, It's possible Stephen could have carried out his plans to return to Ohio and end Michelle's life.
Oh, damn,
I
he
can
was gonna
understand
kill
why
that
you want to
bitch?
kill
Holy.
Michelle. Because to me, that makes sense.
Lady didn't have nothing to do with it. I just needed the car. You know, I can't even say sorry. And I deserve this.
Yeah, you do. Yes, you do. Accountability. You like to see
I
that.
want her to be found.
Okay.
Get her off the ground.
Okay.
I'm sorry. It wasn't her fault.
Yeah, she was fucking innocent.
Let's go back. I'm sorry.
True. At least he knows.
Investigators collect Stephen's
least he
clothes
knows
for
what he is.
evidence and bring him more cigarettes. Meanwhile, Coventry detectives are called in, as he'll need to go to their station for further questioning. It's in their interrogation room that he'll ultimately learn that Doris survived.
Let's see
I
how he
lost
reacts
my-
to this.
Man, she didn't deserve it. She was a nice lady. It's fucking evil. It's inside me now, and I'll never be able to forget it.
Good.
Coventry officers arrive and take custody
Really
of
fucking
Stephen,
good, man.
who
You're gonna have to live
continues
with that shit for the
crying
rest
as
of
they
your
reach
life,
the
man.
elevator.
Rest of your life.
When he finally reaches their
Trying not to
interrogation
laugh.
room,
Holy
the truth
shit.
is laid bare.
I have some news for you. We did find her. She's alive.
God, thank you. I don't care if they give me life. I don't care. I'm glad she's alive. Oh my God.
Yo, chat. Okay. Listen, bro. I don't know how many of y'all are going to be pissed that I'm about to say this. We do not see that reaction a lot, chat. Okay? We do not see that reaction at all a lot. All right? I think this guy is genuinely sorry for what he did. Genuinely. He still needs life in prison. Maybe the death penalty. That should still absolutely 1,000% happen. But he's sorry for it. We don't ever fucking see that. Ever. How many of these have we watched? We've never seen that. This guy was in obviously a very terrible mental state. No excuse at all. Again, that's not an excuse. I'm just trying to kind of understand our situation here. So this guy was in a very rough mental spot. Had his money took from him. All this shit. His girl was cheating on him. Whatever. Obviously, he has an affinity for stealing cars, right? We know he likes to do that. He's done that in the past. Yeah, was in a really rough spot. Needed to get rid of his car. I don't think he's scared to go to prison for life. He's been in and out of jail before. He knows where he's going. I think he genuinely is just sorry, man. Which is fucking rare, because we never see that ever. I think he's genuinely glad she's alive. I think he's genuinely, happy about it. Because, chat, we don't see this, man. We watch a lot of these. I'm not, no expert or nothing, but I feel like I'm pretty all right at, reading people and kind of understanding people. I think this guy he's genuinely sorry. I think he's genuinely sorry. As he said, he doesn't really have a record of violence. I think he just kind of snapped. Again, not an excuse at fucking all. He should still absolutely, whoa, hold on. Anyway, he's still absolutely a piece of shit, still absolutely a terrible guy, still absolutely deserves to go to prison for life. But it's just, again, kind of refreshing to see somebody be remorseful for their heinous actions.
She's alive.
Okay.
I had an opportunity to talk to her.
Oh my God.
That's why it took so long.
Oh my God. Thank you so much.
But the detective isn't satisfied that he's told them the whole story, as he neglected to explain why she woke up with her clothing disheveled, and failed to mention he used his own belt to strangle her.
I was totally intoxicated. Some things I forgot. She can tell you that. I was bombed.
So
I
you-
drank a lot.
Okay.
Because they got the nerve to do that. So if I forgot something or whatever, to do something like that, it wasn't me, Steven Silva. It wasn't me. I got drunk on purpose to show it.
Okay, so you were really intoxicated?
Again,
Did you
not
take
an
any
excuse,
drugs?
bro.
Thanks.
I had a pretty severe drinking problem for 2 years, guys. Pretty severe, right? I did some pretty stupid shit, right? Never killed anybody. And you still know the difference between right and wrong when you're drunk. Okay? You still know the difference between right and wrong when you're drunk. I don't give a fuck. I don't care how I've been blackout drunk so many times. Brother, you still know the difference between right and wrong when you're drunk, okay? In fact, in my experience, I know the difference between right and wrong even more so. It's like everything I'm doing, I'm like, oh my God, is everybody going to make fun of me for doing that now? Should I not have said that? I think you're even more hyper aware of if what you're doing is right or wrong when you're drunk, bro.
some weed and did some meth.
Okay. So
Okay,
weed,
so-
meth, and alcohol.
Yes.
That's
Okay.
a rough concoction, dude.
Listen,
The weed's not that crazy. I mean, I've never mixed weed with meth and alcohol, but the meth and alcohol is a pretty fucking crazy combination, dude. Buddy was definitely rolling, man.
I just want to make sure that
Again,
we're
not
on
an
the same
excuse.
page.
He knew the
Stephen's
difference between
memory
right and wrong.
appears to
People on
return
meth
as he
still know
finally
the difference
admits to
between right
using
and
the
wrong.
belt in his
all right?
attempt to end her life. This belt was later recovered from a trash can at the Providence police station.
And I tell you something?
Yeah.
Not being a piece of
Yeah.
I don't know how she survived. I choked her so many times that I don't know how she survived.
I don't need that.
Sir, I don't.
'Cause
She's
she's a
strong
fucking
woman,
beast, man.
I know.
God's got her covered, boy.
Man, I was so drunk and I scared. And you know, I was on the run. You check my record. Everybody's looking for me.
She prayed a lot.
Oh my God.
I kept saying prayers in my head, please God, just let me get through this, you know, and I go home to my family.
What an
No
absolute
matter
trooper,
what he
man.
does, I want to go home.
Thank God, I'm sorry that I wasn't. Look at my record. I got no violence on it.
Well, the good news is you don't have a murder on it.
Okay?
That's what we have. That's the good news, right?
No, but there goes the sheet of life. I don't care about the time. I need help, man. This ain't me, these tattoos. This is all fake. My brother did this for me at the house. I'm not even a tough guy like that. I don't get the blessings. And I did it. I keep picturing what I did to her, and it's me insane. I'm not a monster. I am a monster. How do I fix me what I did? How? I don't know how to live with it.
One step at a time.
Chad, this guy is genuinely remorseful, man. Like, genuinely, he's remorseful, dude. Again, doesn't change his actions. He still deserves to go to jail for his life, but I mean, he very strongly regrets his actions, and he doesn't regret them because he got caught. I feel like he genuinely regrets them, and he knows he did a terrible thing to a really nice person. I mean, again, like he's saying, we haven't heard anything from his record about violence. I think he was just, I mean, in a fucking crazy mental spot. The meth and alcohol definitely didn't help, and he made, you know, the worst decision of his life. And now he's gonna live with that for the rest of it, baby. The rest of it, he's gonna have to live not only with killing her, but he's probably gonna have to live in jail or prison the whole time. And I think, you know, I don't think that's a bad thing. I think maybe that's where he kind of needs to stay. You know, he's saying he needs help. I feel like he'll get it in there. And he also, you know, won't have the opportunity to do any fucked up shit like this again while he's in there, you know? I think he can get better. I think he can, like, you know, form a new comfortable life in jail and probably get better and work on his mental stuff, but he should not be anywhere except for jail or prison. Like, committing a crime like this, I don't think you can be reformed from that. It's gonna stick with you forever.
So on, it's killing me.
One step at a time. All right, hold on.
Despite Stevens' claims that alcohol and drugs fueled his actions, the detective explains that his behavior suggests a level of planning and awareness that's difficult to ignore.
Yeah,
He knew
to
he
be
needed
honest, I
another
can't
car
lie.
to avoid police, intended to return to Ohio to murder his girlfriend, held a coherent conversation with the 80-year-old woman at Wendy's, followed her home, and carried
Yeah,
out
that
the
is true, bro.
disturbing
Like, you
events
couldn't have
that
been that
followed.
drunk or high.
I just want to make sure I'm
I'm
not
not trying to make a
'Cause you
drunk
did
defense or
plan that
anything.
fucking
I'm
shit
guilty.
out.
I did what I did, man. I'm just trying to tell you a part of me about. I'm not trying to deny this camera and everything. I'm not trying to deny the crime.
Okay.
I'm just trying to tell you that I was out of my mind and I ain't normally me.
The detective then gives him an opportunity to record an apology for Doris on camera.
I am so sorry. I know that's not gonna make up for it, but I promise you I'm sorry.
In a Facebook post made by the Coventry Police,
55-year full sentence. I'm not mad about that. This guy's 50-something right now. He will more than likely die in prison. For the 54-year-old violent offender in this brutal and horrific kidnapping and attempted murder case from 2024. As the charging agency in this investigation, we are incredibly grateful for the outstanding police work and professionalism displayed by the assisting agencies at the AG's office. We would like to publicly commend our own very special victims unit detective, Paul Pacheco. Detective Pacheco fiercely and tirelessly investigated the many multifaceted circumstances in this case, making the charges against him undeniable. No one has worked harder to get the victim the justice she deserved. Lastly, we would be remiss if we did not speak about the victim. What she went through is the stuff nightmares are made from. And yet, she is probably the strongest and bravest person our detectives have ever met. God, she really is. Like, she's a absolute anomaly, bro. Doris is a unicorn. A lovely, amazing unicorn, and I hope she lives to be like 150 and gets to make so many incredible memories to replace this rough, scary, terrifying memory. She may breathe a little easier knowing that this offender will spend the next 45 years behind bars. That's what we like. That's what we like, bro. He will more than likely die in prison. Oh, yeah, let me look at this. Let me look at this real quick. Let's take a gander.
A little easier.
I'm so excited to see this. Trailer for the new Halloween game, chat.
Inside him.
Okay, back inside, everyone. Let's go, Myers.
Fueled by his rage, I shudder to think what he might be capable of.
Since when do they let them wander
I knew what would come next.
Golly, that's a tight little
Every
groove they got
soul
going on.
unfortunate enough to cross Michael's path would suffer. No one knew of the evil that was walking among them. Unreasoning, relentless, evil. But sometimes I think the truth was something much more terrible. I wonder if perhaps Michael is able to actually move through shadows.
This shit looks like it's gonna be fucking awesome. September 8th, 2026. Chat, we will be playing the fuck out of that, boys. We will be playing the absolute fuck out of that. That's gonna be cool as shit. Yeah, that's gonna be rad as fuck. Is it gonna be like a Dead by Daylight kind of thing? Hope the players won't leave the game. Yeah, I hope it looks like a good-ass game, dude. It looks really good. What? Cops realize Predator and his victim are both killers? What the fuck? Do we want to watch this one, chat? But yeah, that game looks sick, dude. Is it? So, I used to play a lot of Friday the 13th. If anybody remembers the Friday the 13th game, that game was fucking awesome. I played a fuck ton of that game, dude, and I loved it. You could voice chat with Jason and all that shit. I thought it was incredible. And it broke my fucking heart when they took that down, when they, like, stopped the servers for that. But I'm excited for it. That's going to be cool as shit. I'm really excited for that. Do you want to watch this, chat? It will be like Friday the 13th good. I just hope the servers don't get shut down. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre servers got shut down too, didn't they? I played a good bit of that. It will have a single-player story mode. That will be fucking awesome. That will be cool as shit. Chat, we're going to play a fuck ton of that.
I just came to the mindset that it was okay.
But yeah, it's broke my heart. Like, the amount of games we've lost. Fucking Friday the 13th we lost was a great game. Texas Chainsaw Massacre, that was a great game. They're all, like, kind of Dead by Daylight coded, but they're still good games, man. The Halloween one's going to be really good. I'm excited for that. Chat, guys, listen, if anybody is watching over on Kick, YouTube, TikTok, we are trying to get to 100 followers, guys. We are doing a 24-hour stream at 100 followers, and at least 8 of those hours will be body cam reactions. So if you guys maybe want to hop over on Twitch, give us a follow. Maybe you guys want to follow on your platform. I would appreciate it very much. Let's watch this video, guys. Let's watch this video. Here's the video we're looking at, okay? Cops realize Predator and his victim are both killers. Does this sound interesting? Are we ready for this? Are we excited for this? I'm excited for this.
That she died. That it's okay to kill people and stuff like that when it really isn't.
Like, everything was coded. It was on the fridge. It was on the stove. Just so much blood.
When a 17-year-old and her 33-year-old boyfriend are arrested in Mexico after fleeing the United States, investigators are confronted with claims of two separate murders,
What
a
time is it?
multi-state crime spree, and more than one.
You're in, Garrus, are you in Europe? You're in Europe, right? If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure you're in Europe. Yeah, because you guys
chilling
barely
confession.
have AC, right?
I wanted to be.
Almost 12. Damn, bro. I appreciate you
A
spending your
retired
night with
detective
me, man.
with
That's awesome.
multiple law
I
enforcement
appreciate you being here
qualifications
that late. That is
analyzed
fucking
this
rad.
case. On May 5th, 2023, the Canton Police in Ohio receive a troubling report of a missing minor. A detective immediately reaches out to coordinate with the Sylvania Township Police Department.
Hey, I am investigating a possible kidnapping involving a Jonathan Jones. They were stopped in Arizona by the Border Patrol in a Nicole Jones vehicle. That's Jonathan's mom. Her son, Jonathan, was with a 17-year-old official missing, Caitlin Coons.
On April 18th, Caitlin had been reported missing after she ran away from her foster home. However, this wasn't the only reason authorities were currently looking for her.
Now, the 17-year-old girl that is with Jonathan, who has a nationwide pickup, texted and said that they murdered Jonathan's mother, somebody else, and set a house on fire.
What
Following this
the
alarming
fuck? Someone in the London subway sweating his ass everywhere. What the fuck? I don't know how hot it gets in London, but like it's usually like 100-ish degrees where I am right now. It's degrees. I don't know how that translates to Celsius, but it's usually 100 degrees almost daily right now where I am. So it gets fucking hot, man. We need AC. I like to keep it jacket cold in my house. Like I like it cold enough in my house to where we have to wear a little, a little cardigan or a light jacket or something. I can't have it hot, man. I keep it like 70, 69 degrees in the house, man. I like to keep it chilly. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I get why people in Europe are mad all the time, dude. I'd be fucking mad if I didn't have AC too. I'm joking, Garrus. I love you, man. I'm joking. But about this video, dude. Okay, here's where we're at so far, bro. So this motherfucker right here, Nathan Jones, is 33. And this is his 17-year-old girlfriend. So this child here has been reported missing. This grown-ass man is riding with her. And this child sent a text to somebody basically saying her and Jonathan murdered Jonathan's mother, murdered someone else, and committed arson. A lot of rules if you buy an AC here. Rules? What do you mean? Like power regulation and shit like that? They have rules for AC?
claim, officers from Sylvania Township head to 53-year-old Nicole Jones's home, where her son, 33-year-old Jonathan, also lives. There, they quickly realize that they aren't the only agency searching for Jonathan and Caitlin.
This is gonna be gnarly as fuck.
You guys are marshals? Yeah. Okay. Are you working with
Damn,
the
they got the
detective
marshals
at
out
Canton?
here?
Yes. Okay.
Chat, do you know how fucked up you gotta be to have U.S. Marshals at you? Brother, what?
Like a fugitive.
You going to bed, Garrus? Brother, I appreciate you being here and spending a little bit with a bit of your night with me, man. I appreciate it so much. I'll see you next time, brother. Get some good sleep, man. Stay cool, baby.
Investigation, but then I guess the one lady said that she killed her in arson.
The U.S. Marshals had actually begun their search for Jonathan the day before for an entirely different reason. On May 4th, he missed his scheduled sentencing for crimes involving Caitlin from a year prior in 2022.
Involving Caitlin? So they've had like an ongoing relationship, bro. What the fuck? So what time are we at right now? Is this recent? August 17th, 2026. So this is pretty fucking recent. So he's still fucking with this girl in the big 2026 when he got in trouble for texting her back in 2022 because, again, she's a child and he is a full grown-ass man adult. So he's already been in trouble previously for fucking with this girl. And he's still fucking with this girl. And apparently they murdered a few people and committed arson together. What the fuck, chat? You got your seatbelts buckled in, or you sitting down, you got a snack. This is going to be a fucking crazy one, boys.
However, investigators now suspect there's far more to Jonathan's disappearance than simply fleeing his sentencing.
This information is third hand, but we know her car is, and because we know the Border Patrol stopped that car down Douglas, Arizona.
It's now in Mexico?
We don't know. They're trying to find it right now. They got an airplane up, and they're trying to locate it and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, so it was.
But this is pretty concerning.
Inside the home, there's no sign of Nicole. There's also no obvious indication of foul play or arson, leaving it unclear whether Caitlin's claims are true or not. It wouldn't be long before that uncertainty gave way to a far more disturbing reality.
Well, it's the point of, okay, if she's not in there, it's like they could have taken her somewhere else, so we have no idea what's going on.
3 days later, on May 8th, Mexican authorities report that Jonathan and Caitlin have been found in Chihuahua driving Nicole's vehicle.
Damn, boy, they went all the way to Chihuahua, Mexico. Holy shit.
They're handed over to the FBI and brought in to speak in El Paso, Texas.
Got him.
Here, investigators uncover a story far darker than they anticipated. First to speak is 17-year-old Caitlin Coons, who tells them everything has been completely blown out of proportion.
There's nothing like deep, like, oh, I went on a killing spree. No, it's not what happened. Okay. And I came to Mexico because I was looking for a new beginning.
Despite Caitlin's words, she's sitting in a closed-off position, arms hugging her body.
What do you mean
to
it's
comfort.
not a big deal? You texted someone that you murdered 2 people and lit a house on fire, pimp. A bit of a big deal, okay? Bit of a big deal. Kind of important, no? Kind of important there, guys. Maybe that's just me.
Herself.
And then out of nowhere, they started posting stuff. And that's when the Mexican police were also like, why is it showing all this? And I was like, I don't know. Like, they just now started putting things up like that.
Who started posting stuff?
Apparently, they're saying the U.S. Marshals want me. They said that the National Center of America wants to talk to me. I talked to my local police.
Golly,
and
boy,
they said
she's
that
got
they were gonna be
fucking
taking me
6
out
stars.
for
Holy
missing
fuck.
because I wasn't even supposed to be put in as missing.
Were you missing at one point?
I was last year.
There's far more to the story of Caitlin's disappearance.
Chat, listen, bro. I don't always want to blame the parents, but what the fuck are this kid's parents doing, bro? What the fuck are this kid's parents doing? She got in trouble. Well, she got in trouble for talking to a grown-ass man back in 2022. And then she's been missing on the run with this 33-year-old for how long? Like, you gotta have some shitty fucking parents to even think you can make those decisions, bro. Shitty
Since
fucking
last
parents.
year, including her troubling history, which comes up in Jonathan's interview. Jonathan, a former member of the U.S. military who is currently unemployed,
An army
spoke
guy,
with the
of
FBI
course.
on May 11th, 2 days after Caitlin's interview.
I know a little bit about her past. She's been a runaway since 13, or 12 or 13.
Since fucking teen? You've been a runaway since 13? Bro, I cannot help but feel bad for her, dude. She's a child. Where are her parents? That she's been a runaway since 13. And she's got to shack up with some 33-year-old, bro. Yo, chat, if y'all got kids, man, take care of your kids, y'all. Make sure they know the difference between right and wrong, bro. Just show your kids some love, bro.
I know she used to prostitute herself out and stuff like that, and do whatever she had to do to survive.
At 13 years old? What? Okay, now I don't have an issue blaming the parents because there's no other way she would be in that situation, bro. She shouldn't have to be doing that shit to survive. As a fucking-teen-year-old? How is this a thing in America that there are children this lost? Children with no guidance this heavy? What? It makes me sick,
There's also
bro.
learned that 4 months earlier, Caitlin suffered a traumatic brain injury from a serious car accident while high on fentanyl. While her past may give some insight, for
Bro, this
now, Caitlin
poor
describes
kid,
that during
man.
her arrest, the Mexican authorities were concerned about the age difference between her and
This
Jonathan.
poor fucking kid. She got in a car wreck while on fentanyl. Where is anybody in this young lady's life to teach her and mentor her and take her under their wing and show them good life. Like, where is that person, bro? What do you mean she got in a car crash while on fentanyl at 13? Bro, I feel so
He was
bad
like,
for this
well,
fucking
the
kid,
two
bro.
ages are really bad, da, da, da. And I was like, actually, I know it's actually legal in Mexico. The only
That's still
time someone
disgusting,
can
bro.
be with someone above the age of 18 is if they're doing something. Then the person has to be 18 for someone to be dating somebody above 18. And I was like, I know that, and we haven't been doing anything. I just came here with him, and he happens to be my boyfriend.
Jonathan also discusses the nature of his relationship
How
with
does she
Caitlin.
think that's okay?
Would it be
bro?
safe to say that you guys are in a relationship?
Yes.
Like, how does
Okay.
she think that's normal? That's what's breaking my fucking heart, is she thinks something like that is okay and normal. Nobody has been around to teach her, like, that that's not an okay thing. It's just gross and despicable, man. I feel so fucking bad for this kid, bro.
How you and Jonathan dating?
And this
We
33-year-old
started
fucking gross punk
In October
wants to-
2022,
this
Caitlin
gross
ran-
motherfucker. Chat. This is. Let me put it into perspective for you guys, so you can understand how gross this fucking guy is. Right? He sees this child with no guidance, no support system, nobody teaching her, and he says, "Oh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna chalk her up full of drugs and manipulate her and convince her to help me kill my mom." This 33-year-old man.
ran away from a treatment center for an eating disorder and was reported missing.
And I ended up running into him, and so that happened. I gave him my phone number, and that was it.
How are you and Caitlin know each other?
We met through a dating website.
You're on what website?
Mingle too.
Caitlin later claimed Jonathan stood outside the treatment center with handwritten signs asking her to leave. He was 32 at the time. She was 16.
Well, we were together for like 2.5 weeks. I got arrested. Well, we both got picked up in Wood County for walking to a gas station at 5 o'clock in the morning to get something to drink.
Jonathan's account of his first arrest in 2022 leaves out some of the more troubling parts of the story. According to court documents, around 4 a.m. on October 24th, Jonathan and Caitlin were stopped by police as they were walking along a roadway near a truck stop in Lake Township. Caitlin was soon identified as a runaway. Jonathan admitted to picking her up but said she told him she was 19. Police found photos
Your
of
eyes
Caitlin
work,
on
bro?
his phone, as well as a video of them. Not only that, but Jonathan also admitted to sharing the video.
What?
As unsettling as this is, it
Okay,
only
so that's producing. I don't know what you are allowed to say and what you aren't allowed to say on Twitch, bro. That's producing CP and disseminating CP. You disgusting motherfucker. Let's go ahead and throw those charges on this bitch, bro. Let's go ahead and
marked the
get him
beginning
fucking
of an
arrested.
alarming series of crimes.
Jesus.
And then they took me to Wood County Justice Center.
Okay.
And I spent there almost 5 months there.
On March 10th,
5 months. What? 5 months? For a pred of this fucking caliber, you're giving him 5 months. What is the justice system,
he
bro?
entered a
What?
guilty plea to one
What?
count of endangering children and one count of attempt to commit pandering.
He got offered a plea deal. He got offered a plea deal.
Obscenity involving a minor. The other counts were dismissed. Jonathan was released on a personal recognizance bond with an ankle monitor while awaiting sentencing. Though he was ordered to have no contact with Caitlin, they started talking again over Facebook.
We chatted
Bro,
for a
parole.
couple days, and the next thing you know, she showed up at my door.
In April?
End of April. Yeah, end of April.
Okay, end of April.
Caitlin had arrived at Jonathan's mom's house only 3 weeks before these interviews with the FBI.
He was living with his mom to help around.
Living with his mom to help around?
Yeah, his mom is like a cool type of mom. Like, she likes to play card games, go on walks, you know. You know, when we were trying to, you know, take her to Mexico, she didn't want to come because she was talking about her Superman boyfriend. And I was like, she said that she was apparently dating Superman. I was like, oh, okay. I'm not going to stop you there. I think she's honestly getting to that age.
So she was gonna go to Mexico with you guys?
What?
She was gonna go with you guys?
No, she wasn't.
Oh.
She said that she was talking to her, you know, Superman boyfriend and stuff, and that she had things to do, and I was like, okay. And I was like, yeah, she's about to come to that age.
Despite Caitlin's claims, Jonathan says his mom wasn't even home.
She went out, like, I'm guessing on a bender, because she went out a couple of days before Caitlin showed up, and she never came home. So
yeah, my mom went out on
she
a
does that
bender.
sometimes.
That's
Yeah.
all good, man.
So I want to talk about your mom for a minute. Like, so some of your family members, I think it's probably the same concerns you have. I think it was your brother filed, maybe your brother or maybe your grandfather filed a missing person on her.
Okay.
Because nobody's seen or heard from her.
Right.
I'm like, did she have like a fight with somebody or?
Imagine the son. Is it not weird the son did not file a missing persons report?
And she did not want me talking to Caitlin. She
didn't want you being a fucking pred? Wow. Is that wow? Your mom didn't want you to be a predator.
See each other.
Wow, holy shit.
Whatever, and she just was not happy about that at all. She was like, "No, as long as you're living under my roof, not happening." Blah blah blah.
W mom, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, because I feel like we talked about what happened in Mexico. I feel like I went over everything there is to need to know about if there was to be something, and I am ready to get back to America. So.
I got that, and obviously I can tell that you're getting like a little bit upset. You know,
I am, because I'm not, like, I'm literally in whatever this is, there's jail cells by there, I'm sitting on this metal thing.
Yeah, girl, you texted someone that you just committed 2 murders and burned down a fucking house. Yeah, no shit. You're not even in handcuffs. Like, I'm sure you're fine. You literally texted someone that you murdered 2 people and burned down a house. We don't know if it's true yet, chat. We're gonna see if it's true, but, like, no shit, dumbass. Like, obviously you're in a holding cell right now. Why would you text something? Why would you text something like that and then be surprised you're sitting in a fucking holding cell?
Be out and about. So, I'm ready to leave, that's all.
Okay.
Hey guys, if you don't want to go to jail, don't do crimes.
So we have some
And
more
don't text
questions.
people that you did crimes.
Tell me about this Facebook message that you sent.
Caitlin recently
Here we
sent
go.
concerning messages to 2 people, including her ex-boyfriend Michael, who she discussed earlier.
And he's trying to tell me that, I'm wanted and that I'm about to be going to jail, so.
Why would he say that?
What?
Everything that, like the U.S. Marshals or something? Yeah.
Because I used to be with him when I was younger, and because of the cops finding out and everything, he's trying to get at me as best as he can right now. So he's trying to like help the police and stuff, and I'm like, there's nothing to help out with. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Caitlin tells detectives that she dated Michael when she was 14 and claims that he currently has access to her Facebook account.
Why would he have done that? Like, why is he so pissed off?
Because, like I said, the authorities are on his side right now, because back when I was 14, when the FBI got annoyed back then, because they thought the same thing, that I was, trafficked, even though I wasn't, it's when I ran away to go be with him, and I did stuff back then. That's the reason why I know not to do it right now, because I'm not 18 yet. But I did it with him, and so the police got involved and stuff, so.
Like,
ever
she's
since,
she's
been on
had
probation
so
and stuff.
little guidance in her life. Almost her whole life has been involved in these terrible, fucked up things. Like she has parents, no? The parents are the ones who called her missing. But her parents suck so much dick, and her parents are so fucking terrible and have been such terrible fucking parents to her. Her entire life has been involved in these fucked up situations with these gross ass dudes, bro. I feel so bad for this kid. Like, if she actually ended up murdering 2 people, obviously, like, I shouldn't feel much remorse for her. But she is a child, man. No child should have to go through this, bro. Every child should have this fucking support system that's there for them and teaches them not to do these things. And it's just fucking heartbreaking that her whole life she's never had anyone like that.
Told them that they were going to be keeping a close eye on him. Every time that, something's up with me, he would be the one to be like, oh, I know everything, I know where she could be at.
Strangely, Caitlin's Facebook account shows a post on May 7th, just 2 days before this interview, where she claimed to be at a Dave & Buster's in Ohio with Michael. Investigators went to the restaurant and determined that Caitlin hadn't been there, and in fact had been in Mexico at the time of the post. She had, however, been in contact with Michael.
So she knows she's doing something wrong. So maybe she does know the difference between right and wrong, because she is posting trying to cover up the fact that she's in Mexico. But then again, maybe Jonathan convinced her to do that.
messages from Caitlin over Facebook, Michael and a second person reached out to a detective in Canton. In these messages, Caitlin claimed she and Jonathan had killed 2 people, committed 2 cases of arson, and were on the run in Mexico.
What the fuck?
She even asked Michael to send her money through Nicole's PayPal account. Describing Nicole's fate, Caitlin wrote that she lies in Sylvania, Ohio, and that her next plan was to join the cartel, asking Michael for his help with that as well.
So it says you killed 2 people.
Brother, what?
Okay, but like, you understand he has access to be able to hack it.
So let me finish.
Okay.
It says you killed 2 people.
Mm-hmm.
We can't find Nikki. We don't know where she's at.
I didn't know she was missing.
And you guys have her car.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys had all of her credit cards.
That
I didn't
is
know that
fucking
he had it.
suspicious, sister.
During their arrest, Mexican authorities found Nicole's wallet, social security card, credit cards, ID, and health insurance in the vehicle.
Yeah, but it's not fucking looking good, man.
Listen,
Listen, again, remember, this is a child, okay? Jonathan is a 33-year-old man, and this is a child. So keep in mind, like, she was probably being manipulated to do a lot of these things. All right, let's keep that in mind.
Missing. I used to think that, you know, we killed her, but I didn't know that she went missing.
What'd you just say?
You know, we killed her, but she went missing. That miss really.
I used to think that, you know, we killed her? What do you mean? What do you mean you used to think that you guys killed her? Huh? You used to think that, but you don't think that anymore? How do you think you used to kill, like, how did you at one time think you killed someone, but now you did, but you never knew they were missing? What are we talking about, chat?
Missing. I used to think that, you know, we killed her, but I didn't know that she went missing. Damn. So who killed her?
We don't know. We don't know.
No, but I want to know who killed her because she was a nice mom.
They never said she was dead, love.
You know, she's...
What the fuck? What do you mean? They never said she was dead. What do you mean you want to know who killed her? How do you know she's dead? They just said she was missing. That's all they said.
Hasn't been seen for a while, and it says we killed 2 people. We don't know that she's dead.
Okay, but you're putting
And they
that
said
on
they
me
did a
when I thought
drive-by
she was
shooting as
perfectly
well.
fine and everything, and I told you I didn't send those messages.
Despite Caitlin's assertion, investigators soon learned Jonathan had already been making disturbing admissions long before his arrest. In fact, he admits that he took some of his mother's things and pawned them while driving to Mexico with Caitlin.
So we, that individual that you pawned it to, we had a conversation with.
Okay.
And he kind of remembered a reason why you were pawning it. Do you remember the reason you gave to him?
I told him my mom passed away, just didn't want to have it around.
Ooh, that's fucking rough. Okay, so all the detectives know is that she's missing, but he just said my mom passed away. What the fuck, Jonathan? What the fuck, Jonathan? We didn't know that, Jonathan. We did not know that, Jonathan. What are you talking about?
Arizona, Jonathan pawned women's jewelry, and in El Paso, Texas, he sold a pistol and empty pistol magazine for $80 before entering Mexico.
So is your mom deceased?
No.
How do you know that?
Oh, I don't think she is. Last I know she wasn't.
Jonathan, bro, you're just fucking yourself up, Cal. You're digging yourself a fucking hole,
he
Jonathan.
claims that tensions between his mom and Caitlin had been brewing for a long time.
I do know that both mom and Caitlin.
Hey everybody, hey guys, hey, I just want to pause this real quick. Hey, if you're watching on Kick, you're watching on Twitch, you're watching on TikTok, you're watching on YouTube. Hey, if you wanted to drop a follow, I wouldn't mind it, pal. It'd help me out a lot. It's free if you're enjoying what we're doing over here. Anyway, back to the video. Sorry guys, I got to do that like every hour or so, you know, just in case.
You know, if one or the other interfered with something that they would go to the extreme about, like.
What is this? Oh, it's a disposable package, like a weed disposable
saying,
package.
let her be crazy. She tries something, I'll shoot her. Blah 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 blah. And I know Caitlin has said on numerous occasions, like if your mom tries to stop us from being together, then I will take action in my own hand.
So when we talk to him, and he's going to try to point the finger at you, we're trying to help you. There's a difference between being 17 and being 33. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hold on, Chad. Sorry, I had to pee. I had to pee, Chad. But let's listen to that again. Let's listen to that again.
We're trying to help you. There's a difference between being 17 and being 33.
Damn fucking right, chat. As we're sitting here watching this interview, I know this chick is gonna, like, this child, again, this is a child, is gonna sound like probably evil and shit. She has not had guidance her entire life. She has been being manipulated and taken advantage of by older men her whole life. It is fucking disgustingly sad, the hand that this young lady was dealt and the situation she ended up in because of it. But again, let's remember she is a child and has every chance at redemption possible. She barely knows the difference between right and wrong, bro. Nobody's taught her. So this might be a good thing for her. You know, spend a little time in jail, spend some time around, you know, some older people who have learned some lessons and learn, because that's what she needs to do, is learn. She's ignorant to, like, how the real world works and how people can be nice and the difference between right and wrong, because she's had such a fucking rough life, dude. I feel so bad for this kid, man. Obviously, it's fucked up that she murdered people, right? But she was manipulated into it. Let's not forget, both of these guys committed a crime. Both of them deserve to have some jail time. But this 33-year-old disgusting motherfucker is the mastermind, the manipulator, the pred. He's a fucking gross fucking guy, chat. She's not innocent, but most of the blame needs to be placed on Jonathan. I don't feel like that's controversial.
I just don't know.
I think you do know.
You see how far, like,
Well, it's a matter of
she is
fact,
manipulated? She wants to defend
Yeah.
him so much. And he's literally telling the cops she did it all right now.
put it all on him, even though it's not all on him, or go to jail.
Girl, it is all on him, though. It is all on him. He's 33. You are 17. It breaks my fucking heart she doesn't know that. It breaks my heart, man.
While investigators may have suspected Caitlin's involvement in Nicole's disappearance, they are likely unprepared for what she says next.
It was on me. How's that?
Caitlin, don't stick up for
told
that
him
motherfucker, bro.
I gave him 5 hours. I ran away from an independent living house, and I told him he had 5 hours, to kill her, and he told me that he couldn't do it because I was his mom.
Caitlin said that some things may have happened at the house when you guys left. So to be more specific with you, Caitlin placed a lot of blame on you.
I was trying to cover for Caitlin by telling you I didn't know about my mom.
Jonathan explains that his mom had no idea Caitlin had arrived at her house.
Her
and
roof
in
looks
fact,
good, chat.
she didn't know she was...
Look at this roof. This is a pretty good looking roof, man. I'd say it maybe fucking 4 or 5 years old at the most. That's a pretty good looking
inside the home, hiding in his room. Jonathan claims the couple was discussing their future together.
She said I had like 5 hours or something like that to figure out what we're going to do to be together.
And so he wouldn't do it, so I strangled her out, and I took a rock and banged her head a whole bunch of times.
The brutality of the attack is only outdone by the chilling way both Caitlin and Jonathan discuss the details. Jonathan says he was smoking outside when he heard a noise in the kitchen.
I hear something, I don't know exactly what it was, but definitely sounded like a voice struck.
If this is true and she actually did all this, I don't really know how to feel about that, to be honest, chat.
Through the door and everything.
I don't really know how to feel about that, to be honest.
When I went in, okay, I'm not going to forget this scene because there was a lot of blood. She was in the kitchen and there was just blood everywhere. I don't know exactly what else she did. I confronted her about it and she's like, I had to do it so we could be together.
While this confession hints at the motive behind the attack, it isn't the full story.
And then I told him about it, and he was shocked. So then I let him give him a moment. He threw up, and then we went to go get cleaning supplies that I cashed out.
And then you see like where she's bleeding from or anything?
I couldn't tell because it was everywhere there was blood. Everywhere. Like everything was coated. It was on the fridge. It was on the stove. It was like near the sink. Didn't get into the sink. Go figure. The one easy place to clean didn't go. Just so much blood.
Brother.
Was your mom breathing?
No, I definitely went and checked for a pulse.
If Caitlyn actually, bro, if she was actually the mastermind and everything behind this, bro, I still don't really know how to feel. Again, bro, she's a child, man. She's only 17. And she's been manipulated and she's been through a fuck ton of shit in her life. But if she's actually the mastermind be all this, I mean, that's just a little fucking evil, bro. Not a little evil. It's demonstrably evil. It's gross and disgusting, bro. Like,
after that,
fuck,
we
man.
both hopped in the shower. So
I want to have like hope
Following
and
this, footage
you know
from Lowe's
not say
captures the
anybody's
couple calmly
evil or
purchasing
anything
a
like
tarp
that.
and
But
cleaning
that is just
supplies,
a fucking
including bleach, a
crazy
mop, and
evil
garbage
thing, man.
bags.
She didn't seem phased at all. Like she almost seemed like she was.
Why does this guy have a
continuing
Marine
business
Corps
as
hoodie
usual.
on when we know he was an Army veteran and didn't do shit in the Marine Corps?
I got very high and I was tripping really badly. I was like, oh, that really just happened. Like, I really just killed your mom. And he was like, yeah, you did. And he started crying. And then I was like, I'm sorry. And then, you know, I had to toughen it up because then that was when I went to go hide the body.
Caitlyn claims she was the only one to clean up the
Caitlyn's
scene.
kinda fucking
However,
crazy, bro.
Jonathan contradicts her, a detail that would
Caitlyn
become
is kinda
critically
fucking
important
crazy.
later.
Like I know we used towels to clean up like where we were gonna lay the tarp because we didn't want to get blood on everything. But Caitlyn ended up putting those in a trash bag because it was also the night garbage came the next day, so we put those in the trash can for the garbage crew to pick up.
I mean, they're both being like
you know-
surprisingly open and honest. Like the detectives didn't really have to pry much at all. They were, I mean, both of them pretty much just sat in the chair and started singing. I mean, they must have got them some McDonald's or some shit. Oh no, they're in New Mexico. They probably just got them some good ass Mexican food. Shit, I'd talk too. If the officers bought me a fucking platter, man, some tamales and shit, I'm not gonna try to say it the right way because I'll fuck it all up. But some tamales, man, some steak, fucking arroz de camarón or however you say it. Fucking fuck that up so bad. The shrimp and rice, steak and rice, man. I'll sing like a fucking Jaybird, baby.
Area for the tarp, we got her onto the body onto the tarp, and we rolled it up and put it into the back of the car.
Eerily, one of the initial investigators predicted this very thing.
Hey, mom's probably in the trunk.
And what?
I said, that dude's mom's probably in the trunk.
Oh, who knows?
We did head out there. to
Yo,
get
that guy's
something to
probably
eat,
done this job
because
for
I
a
needed to
long
get out of
fucking
the
time.
house
Holy.
And try to process everything, so we went up there for food again.
So you had to walk there?
Yeah. No, we drove up there with
your mom?
Yes.
Okay.
After going to a restaurant with his mother's corpse in the back
Waffle
of her
House.
vehicle,
I
they
recognize a fucking
disposed of her
Waffle House
body in
anywhere,
a
baby.
dumpster outside of an apartment building. Once again, Caitlyn insists she acted alone. This story, however, would soon change. With
Thank
Nicole's
God,
body gone, the couple decided to go on the run, first cutting off Jonathan's ankle monitor and then traveling through multiple states on their way to Mexico. Their crime spree, however, had only just begun.
finally said, she's like, man, that really did feel like a dream with everything that happened, doesn't it? And I'm like, yeah. Except for I can not get the image out of my head. She's like, I can't either. She's like, hopefully we could do more things like that. And I'm like, not trying to get in trouble. I don't want to ruin us being together because she's literally all I had at that point.
Did anything significant happen in Tempe?
Just, we started running low on money, so she tried to sell or get people to, buy like a meetup time with her or whatever.
Was there anything that was maybe firearm related that happened?
This is so sad, bro.
Yes. Caitlyn wanted to shoot somebody.
In her Facebook messages, Caitlyn had stated she killed 2 people. But until now, only Nicole had
I
been
want to
reported
say this
missing.
poor girl again, bro, but it's not. She's not a poor girl, bro. She's got like a taste for violence, and I guess some people are just fucking like that, Chad. I guess I want to try to feel some compassion or remorse for this child, but like it's a pattern. Like she continuously does some pretty fucked up shit, man. I can't really feel bad for her, no. I can't really feel bad for her at all. They're both fucked up. They're both pretty terrible people, man. I mean, it breaks my heart that this child is in all the situations she's been in. Obviously, like, if she, you know, had some guidance in her life, maybe somebody that could, like, teach her things, maybe a therapist, you know, she could reform and change, but she's never going to give herself the opportunity to do those things because she keeps surrounding herself with these fucking terrible people. And again, if it's true and she's actually the one who murdered both the guys, then, like, I mean, that's just kind of fucking evil. I can't really feel that bad for it, you know?
I also killed another person in Arizona in a drive-by.
What?
I don't know who it was.
Okay, listen. Them killing the mom, there was a motive behind it. A disgusting, ridiculous, fucked up motive, but nonetheless, there was a motive. Her doing a drive-by in Arizona is genuinely just like, I'm going to shoot at this motherfucker for the thrills of it. That's just like a person who wants to kill people. I mean, that's just a psycho-sociopath, bro, who just wants violence. A drive-by in Arizona, which they've never been to. We heard about that earlier in the video. They've never fucking been there before. What?
Also committed 2 arsons in Arizona in the middle of nowhere. Don't know what that was either.
Okay, let's start with the drive-by. What happened?
She just wants to commit crimes, bro.
The gun and stuff and shot the person. And
you know, some people just want to watch the world burn, I guess, like they fucking say.
I washed off the residue of the gunpowder.
But chat, earlier in the interrogation, she genuinely said she did not do anything wrong and believed it. That is what I'm saying, where it's like, she genuinely does not think the things she is doing are wrong. Because nobody's ever taught her. Genuinely, she thinks these things are fine. What?
I was like, well, I killed someone, so I might as well kill another.
It's believed that Caitlin used the same gun Jonathan would later pawn. Police in Tempe, Arizona reported that a drive-by shooting occurred on May 1st. Based on location data showing Caitlin and Jonathan's whereabouts, they believe Caitlin was responsible. Though she was sure she had killed someone, the victim survived. Despite this, he stated he thought it was a case of mistaken identity.
Wait, hold on, one second.
Want to cooperate in the investigation.
The victim, okay, so the person she shot lived? May 1st, 2023. Okay, so this is a little older than we thought it was. It is believed that Caitlin was the person who shot the victim. So she genuinely did just kill all these fucking people. She wasn't even manipulated into it. She just killed these people. Chad, I can't defend her anymore, bro. She just murdered them.
Investigation or prosecution.
And so tell us about the arsons. What do you mean by that?
Piss break real quick, chat BRB.
I lit a flammable spray or whatever. I lit it up with a torch and threw it out the window and it blew up in the grass. And then I also took a pair of my socks and I drenched them in the stuff and I threw it out.
What made you do that?
I don't know.
Okay, and that's okay.
Despite her confession, investigators found no reported damage linked to her arson attempts.
You're sitting here right now. What's your mental?
Chad, this is insane, bro. This. I mean, again, she is a child, so it's fucking crazy. But she genuinely just wants to kill people and burn shit, bro. She just wants to watch the fucking world burn. Like, it's crazy. Some people are just like that.
As unsettling
again,
as
she's
Caitlin
been
and
through a
Jonathan's
fuck ton of
chilling
shit, but
confessions have
some
been,
people are just like that.
they are
That is
only the first
insane.
layer of the story, and more unsettling revelations lie ahead.
Oh, she looks older here. Hold on. She looks a little older here. This might be after some time passes, and like I said, she has the ability to kind of be in jail for a little bit, be around some, you know, obviously they're not great examples because they're in prison, but be around some older women, some women who have been through life. They can teach her, right? They can teach her normal shit. They can teach her the difference between what's normal and what's not normal. Maybe the difference between right and wrong, so she can actually see the error of her ways. Because she does not think the shit she's doing is wrong. Genuinely, she does not think that. because she's never been taught that.
Layer of the story and more unsettling revelations lie ahead.
Let's go. Let's learn about it.
On May 13th, Caitlin was transported from the El Paso County, Texas jail to Columbus, Ohio. She was then booked into Stark County Detention Center. Jonathan was also transported back to Ohio. What happened next would change everything. A detective in Canton received a letter from Caitlin reading, "I want to answer the questions you all..."
I received a letter in the mail from Caitlin Coons, who is still incarcerated at the Lucas County Juvenile Justice Center. Upon opening the envelope, I found a piece of lined paper which read, "I want to answer the questions you all have. I don't remember my statements due to intoxication, and what I've heard I said at the time in Mexico/Texas is false." Let's go, dude. She finally talked to a fucking lawyer and figured out, hey, we kind of need to change up your story a little bit. Kind of looks bad for you. Let's fucking go.
I don't remember my statements due to intoxication. And what I've heard I said at the time in Mexico/Texas is false.
I'm so excited to hear what the fuck is
this
up,
shocking
dude.
claim, a proffer meeting was held in April 2024, where Caitlin would flip the entire case on its head.
Any questions before we start?
I'm just anxious. That's all.
Hmm?
I'm just anxious. That's
Okay.
all.
And that's a
I
very,
cried before you came in here.
that's a perfectly normal reaction. You get to be normal the rest of your life, okay?
Caitlin's new statement begins by painting a very different picture of her relationship with Jonathan.
I would, I don't know what to say about that type of relationship. I would say, like, at first, like, it was just a friend, then boyfriend, but then, like, just a manipulator. Like,
Okay.
he just abused me and stuff like that. So I don't know what you would call that.
Okay. In what way did he abuse you or manipulate you?
He beat me multiple times and stuff like that.
Along with adjusting her claims about her relationship with Jonathan, Caitlin has a new confession about Nicole's death, one that doesn't just challenge her earlier version.
Chad, before we get any farther, right? We all understand that 33-year-old men should not be friends with 17-year-old girls, right? We all understand that, right? I really fucking hope so. Anyway. So this is what I'm saying. She finally got the chance to talk to some normal fucking grown-ups that aren't trying to take advantage of her, and she finally understands that John is a manipulator, an abuser, a liar, and not her friend. Thank fuck. She has an actual chance to reform because she's around normal people who aren't trying to take advantage of her. She has never been around those kind of people before. She's never been around, like, as normal as you can get people before. All she's been around her whole life are disgusting fucking freaks trying to take advantage of her. Now she can get around some normal people, learn how to be normal and feel normal. It's fucking beautiful, man. Obviously, it's terrible that she had to commit these crimes to get the opportunity to reform. But, I mean, it's going to be a good thing for her. I hope Jonathan gets fucking... I hope they throw so many charges on his little weird ass, bro.
But contradicts it entirely. She starts by saying she was asleep in Jonathan's room.
That's when I hear, babe, babe, babe. And I'm like...
This is
I
her
don't even
lawyer.
know if I should get
I'm
up.
assuming.
It's like that gut feel, like you just know something went wrong. So I, like, slowly, like, get up. And I, like, walk out of the room. And then I walk this way. I'm, like, looking everywhere. And I walk in and I look this way. And there she is on the ground.
Caitlin began her story using past tense, but has switched to present. She should be saying, I walked, I looked, but her choice of present tense indicates that she is making up the story as she tells it.
There's a rock by him.
Who's she?
You said who's she? Nicole.
Yeah. Nicole, his mother, okay. Go ahead.
There she
So
is.
my assumption, right? I feel like she was probably telling the truth the first time, okay? I feel like she probably is the one who murdered Nicole, and she probably did do a random drive-by shooting and all these things. I feel like she genuinely did those things. I feel like she did the arson. I feel like she was not a very safe person to be around, even though she was a child. I feel like she was probably not the soundest of mind, right? She's been through a lot. Going through a lot all the time will make you not the most sound of mind. I believe she genuinely did do those things. But she got in jail. She got around some normal people. She got her a lawyer. And her lawyer probably, like, discussed this story multiple times to get it right. And now she's telling the side of the story her lawyer told her to tell. The legally safe one. Well, maybe not legally safe, but legally better than what actually happened.
Ground. He has his hands on her neck, and he's asking me to help him. He's like, "Babe, can you please help me?" And I'm like, "No." And then that's when I went to the couch and I lay down, and then he, I didn't even know what to do with myself. I literally kept saying, "This can't be happening. This can't be happening." And then next thing I know, he picks up the rock, is banging her head more, and I'm like, "No, this can't be happening. This can't be happening."
Yet in Jonathan's interview, he made a very different claim about his involvement.
Did you, in any way, shape, or form, have anything to do with the actual killing of your mother?
No, just the disposal of the body.
In her first interview, Caitlin made a similar assertion.
The only part he helped in any of what happened is driving to Mexico, because he said that, you know, to be able to get in Mexico, it needs to be an adult driving. Besides that, though, he didn't help with anything else.
How I saw the situation with me and Jonathan was, I really just thought that he was somebody I love. Like, I really thought that, you know, Harley Quinn or, like, you know, Bonnie and Clyde type stuff or whatever. Like, I really thought that, like, you know, like, I was just his, like, partner in crime, but I wasn't doing the crime. Like, I was just there for him, like, because I loved him or whatever, and I didn't want to leave him, but I was also scared to leave him.
Then why would you say, okay, let me ask you this. Who's Michael?
He's my trafficker.
He's your trafficker, okay? So he lives in the Canton area, right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you exchange some text messages?
Chat, unfortunately, she's kind of getting caught on her bullshit right now, and she's not handling it too well, man. Like, again, I genuinely believe her first confession was the real confession. I think she's the one who killed Nicole. I think she's the one who did the drive-by. I think she's the one who committed the arson. Just because the way she was telling that story seemed really honest. Seemed extremely honest. Like, we've watched a ton of these, chat. We're pretty good at being able to tell when somebody's lying and when somebody's telling the truth. And, I mean, it just seemed like the truth. And this little spiel she's giving now does not seem like the truth. I think she killed the people, I think she was the mastermind, dude. And I think, you know, now she's had time to reflect on it and, you know, realize she's the mastermind and that what she did was wrong. And she's trying to get out of it. And the detectives are kind of catching her on her shit and she doesn't like it too much. Sad stuff to see.
With Michael telling him that you guys had killed Jonathan's mother.
Valid question.
I remember something. Yes, I did say that.
Kind of getting caught in your shit, Caitlin.
What were you trying to do? What were you trying to accomplish by telling?
I was trying to get home with someone. I was trying to let them know.
Despite this claim, a video was found on Caitlin's phone showing her laughing and smiling while in Nicole's car.
We also saw them laughing and smiling. Well, we saw specifically Caitlin laughing and smiling while they were in the store buying cleaning products directly after she killed Nicole. She was laughing and smiling there too. Jonathan looked terrible, man. Jonathan looked pissed. Again, Jonathan is a fucking weird freak creep. He deserves to go to jail. Sorry, chat. Roommate got home. But yeah, dude. I mean, Jonathan is still obviously a fucking huge weirdo, right? Definitely deserves some jail time. But I mean, she killed the people, bro. She killed the people. She did the random drive-by. She committed the arson. Like, you know, ultimately, dude, most of the charges are probably going to be on her. Jonathan might get some accomplished shit. He should definitely get some shit for you know, talking to her when she was underage. He should definitely get some shit for that too. But I mean, she's gonna get probably the murder charges and all that, you know.
Following the murder. The video also shows a firearm in her purse.
Oh shit.
In fact, in her
it's in
messages to
Caitlin's
Michael,
purse, too,
her
of course it is.
ex-boyfriend, Caitlin wrote, "My boyfriend helped kill in the first." When Michael sent her a picture of her and Jonathan, she replied, "It's him and me. We killed her."
You're trying to tell us that you're the victim in all this.
No, I'm not trying to be the victim. I'm trying to tell you how she died. I'm trying to tell you what I did for not listening.
Okay, we know how she died.
No, I'm trying to give her the full justice she needs. I understand I'm guilty. I understand I'm guilty for running. I'm guilty for taking the fall for him.
Well,
And
we
I
need some
think
DNA.
what really
Let's see the
happened at the
DNA
end
off
of the day
Nicole's
is that
body. Okay, let's see that. Well, that's what we
I
need.
just came to the mindset that it was okay that she died. That it's okay to kill people and stuff like that. Whatever it is.
Throughout this interview, Caitlin has been overreacting to each line of questioning. If her emotions were authentic,
I mean, she definitely,
likely...
that's what I was about to say. She definitely was not acting like that in the first interview. She was very calm, very collected, because she was telling the fucking truth. And now she's lying. I mean, like, that's just how it is,
She would
man.
have reacted this way in her first interview as well.
Have you had any conversations with Jonathan since that?
Oh, this is gonna be interesting,
you both were.
We got
put in
jail phone calls between them. That would be fucking insane.
Yeah, you've been sending me letters or whatever.
Nicole's father was picking up mail from her home when he found a letter Caitlin had written to Jonathan from the Lucas County Juvenile Justice Center. He handed it over to police. Inside, she wrote, "It wasn't me, save me, find me," on one side, and "Don't forget me, please," on the other.
He kept telling me just to keep him in it, keep taking off of him, be the mastermind, and be the
Still having communication between them after all this shit is so... I cannot wrap my head around
He
that.
loves me and misses me. He can't wait to choke me and teach me right and all this other stuff.
What the fuck?
And he said he would kill a whole town for me, and it's just terrible. It's
We should
terrible.
be able
I
to
talked to
find
him on
these
the phone.
Yet Jonathan isn't the only
Oh,
person
she
Caitlin...
said they talked to him on the phone, bro. They got recordings. Don't play with me. They got recordings of jail phone calls, bro. Come on. Everybody knows they do. We need to hear those phone calls.
has been in contact with behind bars.
He's the only person I have.
Really, what about Mr. up in Monroe, Michigan?
Who?
Mr.
Oh?
I forget what it is. There's two of them. I can't remember. But according to that, you love him.
Who?
You've been talking with him from the jail. We got you're on audio telling him how much you love him and you want to do this, that, and the other to him. Very graphic.
Who? Oh, who? Are you talking about? I don't know who you're talking about.
Does Jonathan know about him?
No, Jonathan knows that my family he has support or whatever, but he don't know about anybody else.
What would he?
I mean, I don't really understand why that's relevant.
Heard those calls?
Why is it relevant if she's got a bunch of dudes, you know? That shouldn't be relevant. She murdered people. She murdered someone. She's already in jail. Why are we bringing up if she's got boyfriends in jail, bro? That doesn't mean anything, really. Her talking to Jonathan is fucking crazy still, but I mean, the other shit doesn't mean anything.
What would he say about that situation?
Like criminally and legally, that has no relevance.
Of cheating.
I have a pretty good understanding of Caitlin, and I don't know how much you know about her past, but she's a very well thought out and planned manipulator.
I can definitely see that.
If I were to look at both of your life history and somebody were to say to me, which one do you think is a sociopath or a narcissist or whatever?
Oh, bro, fuck. I mean, I can't lie. Like, he's kind of cooking a little bit, bro. Okay? Again, Jonathan is 33. This lady is 17. Jonathan is obviously a fucking weirdo. But, I mean, his criminal record's pretty fucking clean. She's, you know, she has a pretty lengthy record for being as young as she is, right? Again, I think it's just because she hasn't had guidance in her life, really. Her parents obviously fucking suck. And it's heartbreaking that you know, she's racked up the record she has. But, I mean, yeah, dude. She you know, she killed someone, brother. She's at fault. Okay? I mean, I don't give a fuck how young you are, bro. If you kill somebody, like, you know, you're probably the bad guy. They're both the bad guy, but when it comes to murdering, you know, all he did was help dispose of the body. She's like, I mean, come on, bro. It's kind of hard to feel bad for her and defend her at this point.
Ever. It's not going to be Jonathan, okay? And I'm sorry that these things have made you this way.
Yeah, I mean, it's heartbreaking.
But it's...
Girl, you can't really say you're not like that. You killed someone and then randomly shot another dude just for fun and then committed arson twice just for fun. You can't say you're not like that and do those things. Okay, all right, you are like that. And again, it is heartbreaking that the hand you've been dealt in life has unfortunately, you know, led you to believe that these things are okay. That is heartbreaking and unfortunate. But you did the things. Right? You did them. We gotta kind of see and take accountability for the things we did so we can change. Right? You're a youngin'. You have your whole life ahead of you. Unfortunately, you'll probably spend it in jail, but you can change. Right? The first step, we gotta kind of admit that we did these things and they're wrong. All right?
We can't allow you to keep manipulating, okay? And that's been...
I'm not manipulating. He's the one that did it. You're not listening. I'm trying to tell you for her sake. I did to provide for I'm not the one that killed her. And all you didn't call was know that. Please.
The first interrogation was a lot more honest, chat. Like, I know she's feeling bad. She's crying and we want to feel
Nicole's
bad for her.
body had been placed in a
but
dumpster, the contents had been transported to a landfill.
She was honest the first time.
Due
She
to
killed
several
her.
factors, such as decided that safety risk contents had been transported to a landfill. Due to several factors, such as health and safety risk to search personnel and the likelihood of finding Nicole's remains, it was decided that a search of the landfill would not be undertaken.
What?
Her remains were never recovered, but the truth
That is
behind what
insane.
led to her murder is finally about to come to light.
I was scared of him too. Please don't let him get away with it.
Oh, she's about to.
Once
I think
again,
she's about to hit
Caitlin's
the
own
moment.
words came back to haunt her.
I just want to make sure that you're not taking 100% of the blame for something that you...
Well, that's the thing. I'm taking 100% of the blame because it is the truth. I was the one that killed his mom. I was the one that did the shoot by or whatever.
I mean, what seems more honest to you guys, chat? What seems more honest to you guys? This or this?
I was just, after killing her, I was like, you know, everybody else because they're always against me.
After multiple confessions and conflicting stories, investigators are left to determine where exactly the truth lies. Yet despite their many contradictions in both of their earlier interviews, Caitlin and Jonathan agree on one crucial point: what led to Nicole's murder.
And, you know, she was just like always all over her son. Like always handsy with him and stuff like that and being really flirt-like, if that makes sense.
Brother, what? Caitlin killed his mom because his mom loved her son. What do you mean you killed her because she was handsy and flirty with her son? What the fuck? What? Okay, I take back everything I said, dude. She's a bad guy, man. Caitlin's a bad guy, bro. Okay? Again, it's not her fault. She's been dealt a really rough hand in life, but that is insane. The motive she has for killing Jonathan's mom is because Jonathan's mom loved him too much. Holy fucking shit.
Like inappropriate?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so not like an only son and mom relationship.
A very inappropriate relationship.
she doesn't want me to be happy, like over protective mom or whatever. And thinking about it, I think she had like a weird crush on me. Like, I don't know. I don't know how all that worked out because I know from like.
I mean, maybe the mom was kind of weird, but still, like,
my grandma, before she went into this memory care unit, even said that how my mom like acts with me is just not normal.
Do you think she deserved to act that?
Yeah, I do. And I mean, it's not like she was about to die anyways. So it's not like, it's literally, like, we all die at some point. It's not like she was literally about to die.
She was literally
How
about to
old
die?
is she?
No, I'm meaning it as, like, she was old already. And people, all of us, people in general, we all die at some point. And she was literally close to that age of dying. So I feel like it doesn't matter if I
How
kill her or
old was
not.
she? She doesn't look that old. She looks like 50 or 60, man.
She gave me really two good reasons. She wouldn't let us to be together, and she was very important.
She wouldn't let you guys be together because it's illegal and wrong. Like, it literally just sounds like she killed her because she was a good mom.
Appropriate towards him. And it's like, she didn't have friends, she didn't have family, so it's like, and honestly, it's like I killed a nobody.
I really felt like it was a movie. I thought that Jonathan loved me. I thought that we're just gonna go off and be terrible together, be worse together.
Caitlin's dreams of being terrible with Jonathan were dashed by the consequences of their actions. For Jonathan's first case in 2022, along with having pled guilty to endangering children and attempt to commit pandering obscenity involving a minor, he was also charged with vandalism and failure to appear after cutting off his ankle monitor and fleeing to Mexico. He was sentenced to 4.5 years in prison.
I told y'all, man. He barely got hit with shit. Barely got hit with fucking anything. Let's see what Caitlin gets hit with.
For the murder of his mother, Nicole Jones, Jonathan was charged with 2 counts of aggravated murder, murder, felonious assault, aggravated burglary, aggravated robbery, tampering with evidence, and abuse of a corpse. When told he would be arrested, he had one thing on his mind.
Is there a way I can see Caitlin? Probably not.
You're so fucking weird, bro.
Jonathan entered a
You're literally getting arrested and about to spend your life in jail, and the one thing you want is to see your underage girlfriend? What the fuck, bro? Lock him up. Lock his fucking ass
for
up.
abuse of a corpse and
Lock his
aggravated
fucking ass
murder.
up, man.
He was sentenced to 25 years to life to be
That's what we
served
like to see.
consecutively with his other sentence, with the possibility of parole.
Like, I wanted to be like
I wonder if she'll get charged as an adult or
Caitlin
not.
Coons was charged with aggravated murder, tampering with evidence,
yep, she
abuse
got
of a
charged as an
corpse,
adult.
felonious
Holy
assault,
shit.
and murder.
All right, they're gonna run you back, okay? Have a good cry?
No.
These detectives are heartless, bro. I don't blame them, though. They killed
She
someone.
initially pled not
Joe, what's going on, Joe? How we doing, brother?
for withdrawing and pleading no contest to aggravated murder and abuse
Glad
of
you
a
could make it
corpse.
today.
Caitlin was sentenced to life in prison with the eligibility of parole after 25 years.
Damn. Damn. They hit both of them with the book, baby. Good shit.
Caitlin now seeks post-conviction relief, arguing her defense counsel had been ineffective. She's currently asking for her conviction to be vacated and to be granted a new sentencing hearing.
Crazy as fuck. Yeah, chat. Don't kill people, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you don't want to go to jail, don't kill people. You know what I mean? Pretty simple. All right. Let me find something else for us to watch today. Y'all want to keep doing some body cams and shit, or y'all want to hop into some games, chat? Let me know. Let me know. Hey, also, if anybody's watching over on Kick, YouTube, TikTok, if y'all want to drop a follow, I would appreciate it very much if y'all are enjoying what you're watching, man. Woohoo. All right, let's see what video we're going to head to now. Y'all want video or games? Let me know. Oh, this is a 49-minute documentary. The most twisted case you've ever heard. What do we think about that, chat? The most interesting case you've ever heard documentary? Are we running that? Looks like we're running that. Let's run that. After this one, we'll hop into some.
I finally made someone pay for all that I've been through. I ordered the pizza.
Holy fuck, this is gonna be crazy. What are we streaming on today? Joe, we are live on TikTok, YouTube, Kick, and Twitch today. All three, or all four. The big ones. The big ones.
I bought a beer. And so I took my blood pizza because somebody died for me to get this pizza. I enjoyed every deal about it, and I really did.
Oh shit, let me switch back to our damn live scene here. There we go. Quick piss break, chat. I'll be right back. Sashi girl. All right. Oh yeah, all the things.
I finally made someone pay for all it.
One of these days we need to do a live on everything: Insta, Twitch, Kick, TikTok, YouTube. Woo! Shit, might as well throw one on Twitter too, man.
I've been through.
I gotta get a better
ordered
PC for all that, bro.
I bought a beer. And so I took my blood pizza because somebody died for me to get this pizza. I enjoyed every deal about it.
But he killed somebody
did.
over a pizza?
My only regret is that I hadn't killed 30 more sons of later.
You remember when Facebook Live was
Located in the
paying people
Orlando,
to come
Florida
and stream over there,
metropolitan
bro?
area, the idyllic suburb of Winter Park is an
I wonder how
affluent
many,
city,
I wonder
including
how
the
many
Park Avenue
streamers are like
district.
Facebook exclusive
Among
streamers.
residents of the exclusive area were Reed Berman and his son
I'd be
Oliver.
interested to look into that.
Reed, a successful
I wonder what like the Facebook Live viewership is. Is it just old people? Or do you think there's like actually some people like our age where it's just a fucking... Like, is there actually people our age going to Facebook like, fuck yeah, I'm about to watch my favorite streamer on Facebook? I genuinely can't think that's a real thing.
commercial real estate executive
people do on
had a
Facebook
very
Live?
demanding schedule. His salvation came in the form of an assistant who served as both nanny and house manager. Her name was Jennifer Fulford, and
How you
she'd
doing, Miss
worked
Jennifer?
for him
Pleasure to
somewhere
meet you.
between 6 and 7 years. She was extremely
None of you fucking do it. None of you. Okay?
reliable, and she did a wonderful job ensuring everything within the household was taken
Not
care of. To top it all off, she was said to be an exceptionally kind soul. The morning of September 27th, 2017 had all the makings of a normal Wednesday,
Yeah,
but
it's
it would
super
quickly
rare. It's gotta
turn
be.
tragic. Jennifer and Oliver headed out on their commute to school around 7:15 or 7:20, and when Jennifer returned to the residence afterward, she and Reed briefly discussed the day's agenda. Jennifer had a dental appointment scheduled for 9 o'clock. Then she'd meet with an art framer at the residence shortly thereafter. Other
Art
than
framer,
that,
this guy's
it
got
was
some
business
fucking
as
money,
usual,
man.
and she'd perform her maintenance tasks at the Berman home, then pick Oliver up from school at 3:30. As for Reed, he was on his way to a breakfast meeting. They said
they
a
say
quick
what this guy does
goodbye,
for work? I wasn't
and
paying
though
attention.
nothing
He's
seemed
got
out of
money,
the
though,
ordinary, things were about to take a terrible turn. The first in
I just came to the mindset that it was okay, that she died.
I finally made someone
I
pay
guess we're restarting the
for
fucking
all
video.
that I've been through. I ordered a pizza, I bought a beer, and so I took my blood pizza because somebody died for me to get this pizza. I enjoyed every deal about it, and I really did.
Ads are
My
over and the
only
fun is
regret
just
is
getting
that I
started.
hadn't
Yes,
killed
sir.
30 more sons of later.
Located in the Orlando, Florida metropolitan area, the idyllic suburb of Winter Park is an affluent city, including the Park Avenue district.
That's some rich
Among
living right there, chat. Look at that. That's some rich ass living. Right on a little piece of water. Nice little, I don't even know what you would call this, bro. Like I guess it is just like a river or some shit. No, it's not. It would be a lake, right? I think it's a lake. A nice little fucking lake in the backyard. Tons of houses in there.
Residents of the exclusive area were Reed Berman and his son Oliver. Reed, a successful commercial real estate executive, had a very demanding schedule.
I like that, Mr.
His salvation came in the form of an assistant who served as both nanny and house manager. Her name was Jennifer Fulford, and she'd worked for him somewhere between 6 and 7 years. She was extremely reliable, and she did a wonderful job ensuring everything within the household was taken care of.
Every rich man
to top
has
it all
a powerful
off,
fucking
she was
woman
said to
behind
be
his
an
back.
exceptionally kind soul. The morning of September 27th, 2017, had all the makings of a normal Wednesday, but it would quickly turn tragic. Jennifer and Oliver headed out on their commute to school around 7:15 or 7:20, and when Jennifer returned to the residence afterward, she and Reed briefly discussed the day's agenda. Jennifer had a dental appointment scheduled for 9 o'clock. Then she'd meet with an art framer at the residence shortly thereafter.
Crazy.
Other than that, it was business as usual, and she'd
such a
perform her
$1
maintenance
million
tasks at the
statement.
Berman home,
I met with my
then
art
pick Oliver
framer
up from
today.
school at 3:30. As for Reed, he was on his way to a breakfast meeting. They said a quick goodbye, and though nothing seemed out of the ordinary, things were about to take a terrible turn. The first indication that something was off came in the form of a phone call from Oliver's school at 4 o'clock that afternoon. Reed was informed that Jennifer had failed to pick up his son upon dismissal. Though he tried, Reed was unable to reach Jennifer on her cell phone. It seemed it had been powered off. He picked Oliver up, and the pair returned home around 5 o'clock. Upon entry, the house was eerily quiet. Jennifer was nowhere to be found. What Reed did find, however, was quite peculiar. There sat Jennifer's purse right beside the toilet of one of the downstairs bathrooms. He noticed that the seat had been left up too. This was unusual considering he and Oliver rarely used that particular restroom. An inspection of the contents of Jennifer's purse was suspicious. Her wallet, cell phone, credit cards, and driver's license were missing. Her vehicle, a 2015 Hyundai Santa Fe, was nowhere to be found.
This is gonna be a good one.
At that point, Reed contacted law enforcement. However, it wasn't until approximately 6:25 that he made the call, and the reason behind the delay is unknown. Nevertheless, a Winter Park officer was quickly dispatched to his home. Reed shared what information he had with the officer. The last time he'd communicated with Jennifer had been through a text message he'd received from her a little after 11 o'clock that morning. Interestingly so, Reed had no contact information for Jennifer's husband, Robert. However, officers managed to locate him at the home he and Jennifer shared, somewhere around 7 p.m. He stated that he hadn't recently seen or spoken with Jennifer. He explained that she had an upcoming trip scheduled to visit her son and newborn granddaughter in Dallas, Texas, but wasn't due to depart until the evening of the following day. Even more troubling was the fact that neither Jennifer's children nor any of her close friends had seen or heard from her. It seemed that Jennifer had simply vanished. That very evening, Robert examined bank records in hopes of uncovering something that could aid in the investigation. As expected, he found a record of payment to Jennifer's dental office at 10:08 that morning. However, it was the transaction that followed that gave Robert pause. A Wells Fargo ATM was visited at 12:10 that afternoon, and a withdrawal of $300, the maximum amount allowed, occurred. According to Robert, the idea of Jennifer having withdrawn the funds was completely unlikely, or at least he thought so. Then a development came in the form of a realization that Jennifer's vehicle happened to be equipped with a service known as BlueLink, which allows Hyundai drivers to remotely access their vehicles using their smartphones. It was the hope Jennifer's SUV could be located with help from the system, but it was soon discovered that the vehicle was still registered under previous owners, and thus the account was inactive. When business hours...
I thought they said that her car was still at Reed's place. Am I tripping? Did they not say that? I could have sworn he said that.
Resumed the following morning, Robert frantically completed necessary paperwork in order to have the system reactivated. And upon completion, Detective Dawes, who was one of several working the high-profile case, would be notified with any available data pertaining to the vehicle's whereabouts.
Damn, that's fucked up, bro. You gotta do paperwork and all kinds of shit to do the BlueLink service? I thought police could like request things from these companies and they have to give it to them. That he had to do paperwork.
That morning,
and all
the
this
lead
shit?
and assistant detectives paid a visit to Reed in order to conduct an interview. Reed led the detectives through his sizable home and showed them everything that seemed out of place or suspicious. He explained the details surrounding the unusual location of Jennifer's abandoned purse. Strangely enough, Reed hadn't noticed anything to be missing within the home, at least not yet.
Was there
He hadn't
signs
found
of
any
distress?
sign of forced entry
Okay,
either.
that was
The
my next
previous
question.
evening, when he and Oliver had arrived home, the front door was locked, and according to Reed, whoever locked it clearly had a key.
Interesting.
He also
What
noted
the
that it
fuck?
seemed Jennifer hadn't had a chance to complete her cleaning tasks. His bed remained unmade, and days later, he'd come to realize his comforter was missing.
That's what I thought too.
Trash bags littered the kitchen floor. It was as if Jennifer had been interrupted somewhere in the middle of her duties. Still, Reed was able to provide some extremely crucial information. He reviewed his alarm system activations for the previous day with the detectives. Initially, there was no sign that anything out of the ordinary had occurred.
I went out this way.
I'm not going to talk too much, chat. I kind of like just enjoying.
I leave.
know,
the door
kind of
opens,
forming some thoughts to
and now
take a
she's
big
got to go to her 9 o'clock. It's 8:43. The door opens. She goes to the dentist. She comes home at about 10:30.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she is like a nanny, right? Like he or her. He said it was. He said that this lady was the assistant, right? So I guess she just has like a. It sounds like she does everything. I mean, she picks up this guy's kid from school. She cleans the house, does his linens and everything.
35. Between 10:30 and 11:32, there's no penetration of anything. Okay, so I'm just assuming she's here cleaning.
However, a series of activations occurred thereafter, and they told an unsettling story.
Then the door opens but doesn't close.
Again, the front door we're talking about.
Like 11:47.
Okay.
15 minutes after she comes home, it opens but it doesn't close. Then 3 minutes later, the master bedroom is motion activated. 11:53, 3 minutes later, it's idle. It goes out. Then 1 minute later, the front door, it's right out the front door.
And what time is that? What's the time?
11:54.
11:54, and that's the last you've seen of, I guess, the door opening and closing until.
It doesn't open up till
And then they locked.
4:58.
So they
when
had the
I
key.
come home.
And the back door from the garage.
Yeah.
Detectives gathered additional crucial information from Reed.
It had to have been somebody that she knows, right? Because if there was no signs of like distress or forced entry, it had to have been somebody she'd know. Because if somebody just came in the house and tried to steal her, I assume she probably would have tried to fight. Some things would have got knocked around, something. So it might have been somebody she know. Yeah, right. I think this guy has a fuck ton of money and probably a pretty big house. Unless they locked the deadbolt, you can lock it without a key. Well, they said earlier in the video that the door was locked, so whoever had done this had to have had a key. So I think that
One
would
thing we
play some
do
role.
need, you said she had a card, you allowed her to have one of your credit cards, we need that number and that bank name.
Yeah.
If we can get that, that'd be great. Was it a debit card that she carried, or was it a credit card?
It was a debit card.
Okay.
She used it for household expenses.
It was from the bank that you banked with?
Yes.
That's on the, okay, what bank is that?
It's Valley National.
Now, was she on the account too?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, there's been no activity on this card.
The detective reviewed Reed's activities that occurred the previous day.
Yesterday, you had an 8 o'clock meeting, running a little bit late on her. And that was at the water park night or winter center, is that one and the same? And that was at 8:30. Okay.
Yeah.
And then at 3:30,
Yeah, no, I know
right?
that, but he
You had
said they
another
would have had to have a
3
key, like
o'clock,
the
3 o'clock,
narrator
and
said
was
that.
where?
So I think it'll have some relevance later in the
Do you
video
know
because
word
he said
about this? Because we have cameras and everything, and we're just trying to eliminate everything. Now we
I
can't.
think it's 4:11.
Yeah.
And I was at my office at 12.
Anybody else working in office with you?
We have 35 employees.
Oh, you do?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
So he owns
While
the
at
company, I'm
Reed's
assuming.
property, detectives collected a buccal swab from him in order to produce a sample of his DNA. Though it would appear to be a routine process, seeing how Reed was one of those closest to Jennifer, perhaps there was something more behind the request than just standard procedure.
All right. The other thing was that I believe it was Detective Wagner asked you about earlier was if you were aware of her having any male friends.
And if you knew Jen, she's a really
I know, right? I'm excited to see where that plays into the
she'd
story.
come at 6:30, and man, she'd have it turned on. Like, hey, Alvin, and they would do this thing. She was just fantastic.
Outgoing personality.
Okay. So she wanted to go out. Like, I bought her tickets to, she loved Barbara Streisand.
Oh, yeah.
So I got her as a gift Barbara Streisand tickets to Tampa. And she liked to go to concerts and stuff like that.
Though Jen was a lively person who enjoyed good
So she
times
was
with
super
friends,
sweet, man.
Reed didn't think she was the type to run off and leave everything behind. Though there was one thing.
You mentioned something earlier about the Enzian. There's a bar there. And you say that she'd go there.
Well, my friend, what we were talking about last night, we were trying to figure out, like, we were going, okay, how could this happen?
Right.
Where we didn't think, worst case scenario, we just thought maybe she went out, had drinks with her girlfriend, and maybe she had a little too many, and then it was just unusual that she would have done something like this. But my friend did say that he's seen her at the Enzian after work, after leaving here with her girlfriend. I don't know any of her girlfriends or whatever, but she liked to have a cocktail with her girlfriend. I had no idea that she ever even went to Enzian, but he said that's occasionally where she would hang out.
This friend of yours, we may need to talk to him. Can you give me his name?
Sure.
Anything will help.
Yeah. Can I just ask you a question?
Sure.
They haven't found her body or...
Oh, no, we haven't found her yet, so that's why we're keeping up hope.
Yeah, been like a boyfriend or something, and they took off.
That is a weird question to ask. Like, I didn't really have any suspicions on Mr. Reed, but then you ask a question like that, that's kind of fucking weird, boys. Kind of weird. I mean, like, I could see asking that question just to, like, you want to make sure, like, your friend's not dead. Completely understand that, right? Completely understand that. But, I mean, it's just a weird thing to ask while you're being questioned, you know what I mean?
No, and that's what we're trying to find out.
Detectives had to probe all of the possibilities in order to ensure a thorough investigation, regardless of potential viability of each theory. They explored
What the fuck? That sounds incredible.
the idea of whether Jennifer had grown so tired of her routine that she'd left everything behind in search of a new life. Of course, it didn't seem at all likely that someone as reliable as Jennifer would do such a thing,
Yeah, right?
especially considering the fact that she was due to be in Texas, spending time with her newborn granddaughter on that very night.
Yeah, she seems like
Suddenly,
such a sweet lady,
shocking
boy. She's not
development
gonna
landed
miss
in the
that.
laps of law enforcement. And if detectives had any suspicion of Reed prior to the finding, or if they'd surmised that Jennifer had left on a whim, all of that instantly dissolved with word of the discovery.
Yeah, that sounds
Surveillance
sick.
footage
You
had
can
been
find the link, I'd
obtained
love
from
to
the
watch
Wells Fargo ATM, where the $300 withdrawal had occurred the previous afternoon.
Oh, what?
The time was 12:10 p.m., roughly 15 minutes after the last activation of Reed's alarm system at a location less than a mile from the residence.
Oh, they gonna get a car,
Though they
chat.
expected to see Jennifer,
They're gonna get a
what they
car.
found instead was shocking. Video showed a mysterious man stationed at the ATM. He appeared to be middle-aged and was wearing eyeglasses, a white t-shirt, light-colored shorts, and bright blue tennis shoes.
What the fuck?
He had a white towel draped around his neck, and his hair was pulled back in a ponytail. On his left wrist was a watch with a distinctive plaid band.
This guy looks like a
Reed
fucking Don, buddy. This guy looks, I mean, he looks like the type of guy that would commit this crime, to be honest.
shown images of the man and the unique watch, but neither were familiar to him. Apparently, the man had later returned to the same ATM at 4:33 that
How stupid you gotta
afternoon,
be, man.
and what proved to be an unsuccessful attempt to withdraw more funds from Jennifer's account. This time, however, he was dressed in different attire. He wore a dark-colored baseball cap along with what appeared to be a dark-colored jacket. His white t-shirt bore the logo, Workout 32789, the numerals representing the zip code of Winter Park. In addition to the clothing change, another
They got a
difference in the
fucking
man's
zip code
appearance
on
was
his ass.
noted. This one, however, was chilling. The surfaces of his hands clearly exhibited multiple fresh cuts and wounds.
Oh, shit.
When shown images from this ATM visit, Reed recognized the t-shirt. In fact, he stated that he owned one that was very similar to it. Upon inspection, it didn't appear to Reed that his bedroom closet or
You got a bomb? What's the bomb? I heard that prosecutors deemed her, or not prosecutors, but the psychologists and everything said she was mentally sound. I heard about that. But other than that, I don't know.
Dresser drawers had been rifled through. However, this would come up later in the investigation. Had been rifled. On inspection, it didn't appear to read that his bedroom closet or dresser drawers had been rifled through. However, this would come up later in the investigation.
Oh, shit,
Detectives were able to track down Jennifer's contact, Janet Grimm, who'd been scheduled to deliver the framed art the previous day.
These
Jennifer had
investigators
texted
are
Janet at
putting in
10:18,
work, baby.
stating that she'd be back at the
Yeah, I know
residence in less than 10 minutes. Not long after this time, Janet stated she'd missed multiple calls from Jennifer's number. At 11:33, Janet picked up a call, and on the other end was Jennifer, who Janet could only describe as totally panicked. Jennifer stated she'd have to cancel the appointment as the school had just called and she had to pick Oliver up right away. Naturally, Janet found the conversation odd. She attempted to reach Jennifer on her cell phone approximately an hour.
She didn't even make it to the school, right? Because, so she texted this lady, or she called and canceled with this lady because she said she had to go pick up Oliver at school, but we know she failed to pick up Oliver at school. So, interesting. So she never made it to the school. She had to have been killed or stolen or whatever in the time she left the house to the school.
Or later,
But all her purse
but
and
there was
everything
no
was at the
answer.
house.
Evidence was beginning to mount. Also, on September 28th, Jennifer's SUV was located.
Okay. Okay. Joe, you know I love you. You know I respect you. First of all, she's not going to be found innocent. And second of all, it definitely was not the dad. And there's no evidence that points to him. Zero. All the evidence proves that it wasn't him. Right? Like, there's no question that Lindsay Clancy did what she did. She did it. The question is, was she mentally sound when she did it? That's the question. And psychiatrists and therapists and everything have said, yes, she was mentally sound. He's hiring defense attorneys. Well, yeah, I mean, so if you were in this situation, right? If your wife killed your 3 kids and then, you know, the whole world basically was looking at this case and a bunch of stupid people on TikTok started accusing you of this, I would probably hire defense attorneys too. You know what I mean? If, you know, the whole world is saying I did something, I would hire defense attorneys, right? And again, people forget this case has been going on for 3 years. Okay? This is not like a new case or anything. It's just in trial now. They've been building evidence and interrogating people and, you know, building this case for 3 years. Okay? It's just in trial now. Maybe some of the things Patrick Clancy has done look weird. Maybe. But, I mean, he just did not do it. Yeah, dude, it's been going on forever. Like, people forget that. People think it's just, like, brand new because everybody's talking about it right now. No, it's a case that's been going on for 3 years, man. It's just finally in court. But yeah, there's surveillance video showing that Patrick Clancy was, you know, in stores and doing the things his wife asked him to do while the kids were getting murdered. Yeah, I mean, there's no question of who did it. It's just, was she mentally sound? Yeah, I feel bad for Patrick, man. He lost his 3 kids and his wife's going to go to jail forever. And the whole internet is saying he has some involvement in this. It's a terrible situation he's in right now. I feel bad for Patrick, and I obviously feel bad for the kids. Don't have an ounce of remorse for Lindsay Clancy.
Located less than 5 miles from Reed's home, in the parking lot of a public supermarket. The vehicle was processed for evidence the following day.
Oh shit, they found it? I wasn't even locked in.
Evidence was beginning to mount. Also, on September 28th, Jennifer's SUV was located less than 5 miles from Reed's home in the parking lot of a Publix supermarket. The
5
vehicle
miles
was
away the whole
processed
time,
for
bro. I bet the
evidence the
police were
following
pissed.
day, on September 29th, 2 days after Jennifer vanished, and each finding was more grim
actually, they found
than
it pretty
that
quick.
which came
Never
before.
mind.
A beer bottle was found in the front center console. According to Robert, Jennifer would never drink on the job. There was no doubt in his mind that the bottle did not belong to her.
DNA swab
A
that
tan
bitch.
canvas bag had been placed on the front passenger floorboard. Inside the bag were a white t-shirt, a white towel, and a men's watch with a distinctive plaid watch band.
Oh, shit.
Worst of all was the revelation that each item appeared to be stained with blood.
Damn.
The items clearly matched those the man was seen wearing on ATM footage from the first transaction 2 days prior,
Who even
before
is
the
this
wounds to
fucking
his
guy,
hands
man?
had appeared. Word of a third unauthorized ATM transaction
try to
came
cut
on
off his
September
fingerprints or some
29th,
shit?
but the location wasn't even remotely near Winter Park. It was in Jacksonville, Florida, where a $100
Damn, he
withdrawal
hit the
occurred,
fucking
approximately
jets on him. Boy
140
started
miles
driving
north of
instantly.
Reed's home. A sworn statement via phone was recorded between Robert Fulford and a Winter Park detective that same evening.
Would she be in her own cell and eat lunch on her own and stuff like that because she's paralyzed? I don't really know how that would work, to be honest with you. I'm sure they have, like, some kind of program or some kind of institution for, like, you know, physically disabled people that commit crimes. I'm sure they have, like, you know, COs that stick around with them all day and give them care or something. I don't know exactly how that works, but I'm sure there's, like, some kind of shit set up. I doubt, especially with how high profile her case is, I doubt she's going to a regular prison at all. She'll probably go to some, like, maximum security place. Because do you know what women do to child killers in prison? There are women in prison who, like, all they want to do is see their kids. Do you know what women do to child killers in prison, dude? They do what they're supposed to do, man. They show them what for. I'll tell you what. She's probably going to a maximum security
or
something.
authorization from you to withdraw that cash? No. Okay. And in regards to that transaction, would you like to press charges, if applicable, to anyone for criminal charges?
Yes, I would.
The most recent ATM activity cited in the statement was a major turning point in the investigation. It led detectives to contact the Winter Park Amtrak station, where they were able to get their hands on some critical information. On the afternoon of September 27th, a train ticket was
Chad, I got
purchased at
money. What the hell?
4:52
When did that
p.m.
happen?
The destination
fuck?
being none other than the city of Jacksonville. And as luck would have it, there was only one passenger aboard that train. With this information, law enforcement had what they believed to be the name of a previously unidentified individual. His images had been
Oh, they got
plastered
his
all
bitch
over
ass.
the media in an attempt to put a name to the menacing face. He was a 53-year-old man by the name of Scott Nelson,
Of course
and a
it's some
background
basic
check
ass name
indicated
like
that he
Scott
was
Nelson.
extremely dangerous and had an extensive rap sheet.
Why is he free?
Furthermore, Scott was currently on federal probation for armed robbery. Hope that Jennifer would be found
Federal
safe
probation?
was
I ain't
beginning
never
to
even heard of
dwindle.
that shit before.
The following day brought with it the much dreaded, terribly devastating news. Just 3 days after Jennifer was last seen, the worst-case scenario had become a nightmarish reality. Jennifer's cell phone had been pinging off a cell tower located near a heavily wooded area of Orlando. Somewhere around noon, with assistance from the Orange County Sheriff's Office Aviation Unit, Jennifer's body was located. The gruesome discovery conveyed that the last moments
They
of
had to get a
Jennifer's life
helicopter in that
had been
bitch.
absolutely hellish. But the true magnitude of the horror wouldn't be exposed until later. The merciless nature of the killing further motivated local law enforcement and U.S. Marshals, who'd been enlisted to assist with the investigation, to locate Scott Nelson. And it wouldn't take long. The day after Jennifer's battle...
Chat, listen, bro. How does somebody with an extensive rap sheet, convicted of multiple violent crimes, like, bro, what the fuck do you think is gonna happen when you let them out again? Were they reformed the first, like, 4 times they were in jail or prison? No! So what do you think they're gonna do? Like, I've never even heard of federal probation before. You got motherfuckers walking the streets when they're on some shit called federal probation, fool? What?
And discarded body was found. The suspected murderer also turned up. It was shortly after 4 p.m. on October 1st that Scott was located at the Sunshine Inn Motel in Jacksonville, just a half-mile trek from where the local Amtrak station had dropped him off. Initially, it was anyone's guess as to how the apprehension was going to play out. Law enforcement was aware that Scott didn't have a lot to lose. That, paired with his violent nature, could be a recipe for absolute disaster.
Yeah,
the showdown began with Scott's refusal when ordered to exit his room, but it proved to be short-lived, and Scott was taken into custody without incident. However, the investigation had essentially just begun. A couple hours after his apprehension, the suspect had landed himself in an interrogation room. The following never-before-seen footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a licensed clinical psychologist, and a licensed professional counselor.
Shit, I wouldn't either, bro. That's a scary-ass job.
It's going to be a little bit of architect and read. Sure. So if you need to use the restroom.
I love Ewu, by the way. I just want to shout out Explore With Us, bro, for kind of taking over the reins of true crime content on YouTube. Because JCS left us, man, for Patreon. Which all respect to JCS, get that money. But, you know, Explore With Us really kind of took over the reins. They have their own, like, app and shit now, too. I'm pretty sure they have, like, their own TV channel or something. They're doing good, man.
Knock on the door. I'll be right on the other side, okay?
Okay, thank you.
It's going to be longer than a little bit, as the detective described. The Winter Park detectives have the 140-mile trek to make up to Jacksonville. And as you can see, the extended wait time is starting to wear on Scott, approximately 2.5 hours in.
He's taking a nap? What the fuck?
Oh, I gotta piss.
Scott is granted his restroom break, but upon his return, he'll still have an hour to wait. Finally, detectives have arrived at their destination, and they start by providing Scott with a warm welcome.
I'd be so terrified.
Are you okay? I could use something to eat. I need something.
He's probably been in this situation before, though.
Dizzy, I'm so hungry.
They said he's got a pretty fucking extensive rap sheet, like you said.
See if I can grab some. Sorry. Please carry up. Sorry for being hungry. Thanks. Oh, man, that's not a problem. You doing okay? Yeah. Hungry, huh? Yeah, starving. What do you like to eat? Oh, God, anything. Anything? Oh, God. I'm not too fussy. Oh, that's fine.
Energy up here.
That's good. Good, I'm good. Is it pizza flavor?
No, sorry.
Oh, no, I'm good. What's you guys? All right, Scott, so we'd like to talk to you.
Fucking ads, man. Fucking ads, bro. Yeah, we're never gonna give affiliates the chance to grow because there's just 8 million fucking ads all the time. Ugh, Twitch. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. There we go. We should
And I'm sure you probably have a million questions too, so. Yeah.
The detective states that they have to go over his Miranda rights since he's in custody. He also swears in Nelson. This is not a court or official judicial proceeding, but perhaps an interrogation tactic to emphasize the desire for truthful answers. After Scott is confirmed that he understands the process, the detectives proceed to question him on his background, which is the basic baseline and rapport building of the interview process.
Married? No. Okay. Hey, ever close? Nope. No? No divorce or anything? Huh? No. Hey, you're a lucky one. Children? No children. Siblings? Brothers, sisters? Yeah, I have a couple brothers. Couple brothers? Okay, older. So you're the youngest, huh? Yes.
After a little small talk, Scott is starting to grow impatient.
Can I ask you something? Yeah, ask away. Go ahead. I'm under arrest. Yes. and we can get What are into my that. charges? Okay. Right now we got some issues with some credit card use. Okay. So I'd like to go into that. All right. And say
What credit card? Because I don't know.
So you don't own a credit card?
No.
Do you have a debit card, ATM card?
Trying to think.
What year are we
I think I do.
Okay. What do you think you do? What does
What
that
year are
mean?
we in? Let me see this. When did this shit happen? Oh, wait, don't tell us. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it might be. It's pretty old. Oh, this is also a few years back when they uploaded it. So, yeah.
The
Because not
question
having a bank
causes
card's
Scott to
crazy, but
freeze
if
in
it's
place,
2015, like,
and
yeah,
he
it's probably
hesitates to
actually that
answer,
one.
ultimately going for the evasive "I think" response. This is a red flag for deception. It's a simple yes or no question. Of course, Scott doesn't want to provide any sort of answer here. The mere mention of a debit card likely set off alarm bells in his mind, since he'd used Jennifer's debit card.
Oh, yeah.
I don't have enough information. I mean, I
As I said, well, let's walk through it. Okay?
Sure, okay.
All right. Do you have any idea why you think you may be here at all?
No.
No. Okay. Well, let's go back a little bit. You were in Orlando last week?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How long had you been in Orlando for?
About 4 months.
4 months? Where were you before you got to Orlando?
Prison.
Okay, so you got out of prison, you came right to Orlando?
Yes.
Definitely.
Were you in prison in Florida or were you in prison somewhere else?
Somewhere else. Federal.
What made you come to Orlando?
I'm so
It's
interested
just
what
where
he
they
did for
assigned me to.
a federal
Oh,
charge.
for probation?
Yeah,
Okay. So you're doing some federal probation time?
that's correct.
Okay. Where were you staying in Orlando?
With the mission,
Which one?
West Central.
The rescue mission over there? Right by the old police station?
Yes.
How'd you like the rescue mission? Is it okay?
Yeah. I mean, no one really wants to be there.
No. Now, were you working while you were in Orlando?
Yeah, I was working for a painting business. It's in Winter Park.
What'd they have you doing?
Painting apartments.
Apartments? Like new apartments or old apartments, like refurbished or what?
Like the villages.
Okay.
Some pretty nice places.
Let's go.
Are
Let's
you
get into
still
the
employed
criminal history,
with them?
man. I wanna learn about this
When
guy's
did that
past
stop?
crimes, man.
A couple of weeks ago.
A couple weeks ago. What happened?
I'm just curious to know where this is all headed.
Well, that's what we're getting to.
Will I have an attorney coming in here?
That's totally up to you. You tell me. I mean,
Oh yeah, no problem.
what would you like?
I think I mean since I've been arrested, I think I'd like an attorney present.
Smart. Let's go,
Scott
Scott.
is polite and
First smart
formal
thing
in
he's done.
addressing the detectives, and
Well,
he
he's
presents
been
as
pretty smart
confident when he
sometimes, but-
expresses that he wants an attorney. Even if we didn't know of Scott's criminal history, it's evident that this isn't his first rodeo. He seems to know his rights and doesn't appear intimidated by the interview process. But just like that, after all that waiting, the conversation has come to a halt before it's really even...
Damn, that is fucking crazy, chat. 3 hours sitting in a room. These detectives drove, roughly 3 hours to get up there and talk to this guy. Nothing. Not a zip. I mean, shit.
gotten off the ground.
Scott's a little different than most of the criminals we've watched. He might be a little smarter, okay? We'll see.
While Scott wasn't in the mood to talk on that particular night, it would only be a matter of time before he'd have a change of heart, for lack of a better way to describe it. Because as you're about to hear, someone who could inflict such an agonizing death upon another is as heartless as they come. Truly evil.
This guy looks, I mean, I don't like judging people based off their looks, right? But I mean, this guy looks like the villain in like every superhero movie that happens in a city. This guy's the villain, bro. This guy looks like a fucking criminal. I mean, a cookie cutter, bro. I feel like these detectives are asking information. Yep. I think that's exactly what they're doing as well. That's what I'm saying. He looks like exactly what I imagine when I think of a criminal. This is the fucking exactly the guy I pictured, dude. The slick back hair, the salt pepper going on, the mean mugging.
Right down to the core. It was a month to the day of their initial meeting when Scott mailed a letter to one of the detectives.
Especially this picture, bro. This looks like a scene out of the fucking Sopranos or some shit. Look at this guy. He looks like the fucking Don Dada, baby. Looks like my 7th grade teacher who hated fun. Is your 7th grade teacher good, man?
Expressing his desire to speak with them about
What's he
the
up to nowadays?
investigation. A meeting was arranged and took place on November 13th, 2017 at the Federal Detention Center in Miami.
It's approximately 10:41 a.m. at FDC in Miami for an interview with an officer.
This time around, Scott is so forthcoming the details are likely to turn the stomachs of even the most seasoned detectives. However, the most shocking element of all is his alleged motive. It's utterly unfathomable.
I know what you said in the letter, and so I want to go over the letter with you. You know, like I told you last time, I know there's stuff you want to tell us, and we'll go from there. Okay.
The detective covers Scott's Miranda rights. Then the conversation begins.
What prompted you to write the letter?
Well, yeah, because of the conditions that they have me under. I'm treated very hard where the other inmates aren't. It's got to change. I mean, something has to change.
You're in prison, bro.
I mean, you know, you guys have the answers that you need, and I have that information.
It's kind of scary,
Essentially,
right?
Scott is admitting that he's willing to speak in order to gain better treatment for himself, not to help the victim's
Scott's
family.
fucking smart, bro. Piece of shit. Murdering piece of shit, but he's smart, dude. Yeah, I'll confess, but you gotta fucking get me put somewhere else, dude. These guys are treating me like shit here. Buddy is smart, man. He's been through the system, you can tell.
Or do the right thing. His motivation is self-centered and narcissistic. The detective is willing to listen to everything Scott wants to get off his chest.
So this is your show. So I mean, what do you want to talk about?
Well, for instance, I was on the streets for months.
Oh, he does. He looks. He's
really
got
had,
that exactly, bro. That fucking Heisenberg death stare, yo. Same eye bags and everything.
What was help myself here? Well, you know, I mean, life has really never been that easy for me. Do you know that I have a colostomy?
I did.
You do. Okay, so you know, like the Bureau of Prisons, they wouldn't give me the reconnection. They would help me. I mean, the things are
Does
just.
Manny watch Outer Banks? Like the Netflix show? No. I live close to the Outer Banks, though. I live like 4 hours from the Outer Banks. No, I've seen clips of it. I don't know if it's really my type of show. You know what I mean? I'm like a fucking teenager, dude. I like teenagers, or like, well, I guess teenager my age. Sad you only have 2 left. I like Adventure Time and regular show and like House. I don't like very many live action shows, to be completely straightforward. I like animated shows. But like I like fucking My Name is Earl is a good show to put on. I like Ghosts, House, motherfucking Breaking Bad's really good. Yeah, most of the shit I watch is animated. After Outer Banks, I'm binge watching Family Guy and South Park. You should binge watch American Dad. American Dad is better than Family Guy, and Family Guy sucks, dude. After like the first 10 seasons or so, it's pretty buns. You've never watched Family Guy or South Park? South Park is so good. South Park is so fucking good, dude. I don't know what y'all's marijuana situation is down there in Europe, but South Park is a really good show to watch. High as fuck. Yeah, American Dad's so good, man. Family Guy, like, it's alright, and then it gets really fucking bad. American Dad's better than Family Guy, in my opinion, but South Park's really good. I love to get fucking stoned and watch South Park.
Getting worse and worse and worse and worse for me. And it's not going to stop until I'm either dead or something. They're not going to stop. That's what
we don't want to see that happen. I mean,
this guy's
you know,
such
I'll tell you
a
right now, I don't want to see
narcissistic
that happen.
I know exactly.
Life's always been so
Scott
bad
continues to focus on himself as the victim in the situation and takes no accountability for what he's done.
As far as you know, what created this whole thing to be, you know, I was thrown to the street again, and I had nowhere to live. I was completely broke. And
it's because you committed crimes, bro.
I've been in Winter Park a few times. Okay, so
the accountability on these criminals too, man, it's just not there.
What happened there was
yeah, man. I know I fucking put myself in prison and all this shit, but they put me back out on the streets, bro. I didn't have any money, man. I didn't have a car. I didn't have a place to live. Yeah, because you were in federal prison, pimp. That's usually what happens, bro. You know? People don't usually commit crimes and then, like, their life gets better, pimp. You feel me?
It's a very affluent type of place.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, yeah, that's fucking right. You're not Garrus. I keep confusing you and Garrus. Garrus lives in Europe. It's so crazy to me that weed is still outlawed in America. I live in a criminalized state as well. And it's so crazy to me, bro. It's so crazy to me. Our government, our elite government is full of pedophiles and everything, but we can't smoke weed.
People have a lot of money in things like this, and they have a different lifestyle. We're 15 minutes away in Orlando, where I was living, people are dead ass broke. I wasn't particularly happy with this.
Quite the understatement.
I got out of
here.
prison
It
and
cut
was in an
much
area
deeper
where a
than
lot
that.
of people are broke.
It seems like Scott
What,
grew
motherfucker?
increasingly bitter and resentful as he took in the fact that he was struggling to survive, while there were large communities of people not far from the shelter where he lived that enjoyed an excess of comforts and luxuries.
Yeah, but Scott,
it's
those
important to
people
keep in
probably
mind that
didn't
people with
commit
antisocial
crimes.
personality disorder, ASPD, have a firm belief that they deserve everything: status, money, luxury, and comforts, whether they've actually done anything to earn these things or not.
Diagnosis, I always
Their
loved
sense of
that. That's always
entitlement
fun.
makes them believe that they deserve and should be able to
Well, not
possess
diagnosis,
all
but
these things.
inference.
This is why they justify committing violent crimes, because they're willing to do anything to try to obtain what they feel is rightfully theirs. It also seems that Scott is highlighting social injustices, but ultimately, his beliefs seem to boil down to the fact that he thinks
Yeah,
he's
that's pretty
entitled
much
to
how
the
it is
same
where I am as
comforts
well.
that
Like,
the
it's illegal,
residents
but
of
the
Winter
cops don't
Park
really give a
enjoy.
fuck, man.
In addition, people with
Unless you're, like,
ASPD are
moving
extremely
fucking
spiteful and
pounds, they don't really give a
vindictive.
fuck.
If they feel slighted by others, whether the offense is real or imagined, they will stop at nothing to get even. They won't feel satisfied until they have sought revenge. Oftentimes, their idea of getting even is retaliating in a manner that is far worse than whatever the original offense was. They don't believe in an eye for an eye. They believe in delivering a much harsher punishment than what was done to them.
Oh shit, they got
Scott
that
states that he
skunk
was
pack, bro.
released
They
from
got
prison that
little-
previous May and had been on the streets for about 4 months as the
What, he couldn't
rage
handle 4
inside
months on
him
the streets?
continued to build.
I'm willing to help you people because I'm going to be found guilty even if I didn't say anything. You have enough forensic evidence to get capital murder on me right now anyway.
It's very possible that due to Scott facing such extreme adversities during his probation, including issues with health care and difficulty obtaining food, it's likely true that he didn't care if he was incarcerated for the rest of his life. It's an extremely dangerous scenario to have an ex-con feeling he has absolutely nothing to lose. His worst-case scenario was going to prison for life, but maybe this wasn't such a bad outcome when he looked at the harsh reality of his daily life while being out of prison. Scott described the terrible conditions he was subjected to in prison, but it seems that the realities of freedom weren't that much better. People can become so used to life on the inside that when facing life on the outside, they lack the skills to function appropriately in society.
So I'm walking around Winter Park, and all these people, you know, they have money, they have beautiful homes, beautiful families, cars, diamond rings, just driving their Mercedes and stuff. And I wanted to make it an example.
Scott
Bro, it's so
explains
fucked.
that
He
during
didn't
the
even
month
make
of
an
September,
example out of the person he wanted to make an example out of, bro. He killed the guy's assistant.
he stayed at an undisclosed location. He gives his account of one night in particular, as he sat in a picturesque gazebo of Winter Park, and it's very disturbing.
That's when, you know, about 11 o'clock at night, that's when, in my mind, I officially died. Okay, I died, I was dead. I died that night. Okay, I'm sorry you got to that point, really. And I'm in Winter Park, I'm surrounded by all this wealth. And here I am, right? I'm clean cut, I'm intelligent, I'm highly employable, I work like a dog, and I can't have nothing. I'm
You
just
can't
dead.
have anything
It
because
was
you've
that very
committed
night
a
that
lot
Scott
of
made up
crimes
his
in your
mind.
past, Scott.
He devised a horrific
can't
plan,
blame all these other
and he
people
was
for
going
your actions,
to carry it out.
These grown men with no accountability, bro, and they're always
I was going to do that.
That's always what
I
they do.
noticed this one house that it was happening to be 5 o'clock, I'd say 5 o'clock in the afternoon on the 26th. And I see Jennifer getting out of a vehicle with a young boy. Okay. And they go into the house. And I could tell just by the way she was dressed that she was not the first thing I had in my head was she must be a house cleaner or something of that nature. Okay. But I wanted to make an example of Winter Park. Right. Okay. Right, wrong, or indifferent, be it evil, be whatever, that's what I was going to do.
It's ironic how Scott makes himself out to be the victim of the cycle
I
of
really
poverty
try
and
to like understand and try to like wrap my mind around why people do the things that they do. And sometimes it's just genuinely hard to. Like, it's genuinely hard to put myself in this guy's frame of mind because he's talking about all this adversity he's faced and everything when all the adversity he's faced has been directly because of him. Like, it's been all his own fault. I cannot put myself in that headspace of I am victimizing people and committing crimes against people, but I'm the victim. I cannot understand that.
recidivism.
That's just a bitch.
But then he
made.
targets Jennifer, whom he admitted looked like a house cleaner to him.
No worries, Joe.
He
you
claims to
can
have a
play.
grudge against the affluent
We're all
people of
chilling
Winter
here.
Park, yet he targeted someone who he said himself was part of the working class and not the affluent class. This highlights that his actions really had nothing to do with the injustices of the world
He just wanted
and
to kill
everything
somebody.
to do with releasing his rage however he saw fit.
Yep.
One of the detectives poses the question we've all been asking ourselves.
Why'd you choose her to make an example?
Everything came about that mysterious month of September, where Scott has chosen not to disclose the location at which he was living.
For the month of September, I was living in a place, and there was a gentleman. Long story short, they had known Jennifer, and they had had an argument. That's how I knew about that house that she worked at. Did he tell you to do what he did? Well, yeah. He said killing her he wouldn't lose any sleep over it.
But he leaves it at that and transitions straight to September 27th.
So he's not
and
really
if Scott
trying
has
to
been
shift the blame
successful
'cause
in
he's not even
garnering
telling
any
the
sympathy
detectives
from
who
the
the guy is.
detectives,
He could also
it's
just be
likely that
completely
every
lying.
ounce of it will now dissipate after he recounts the terrifying events of Jennifer's last moments.
UPS. Right. Yeah, they had delivered a package. Okay. The guy delivered a package, and the minute he drove away, I went out and I rang the doorbell, and Jennifer answered, and I said to her, I said, you know, they have a package on the doorstep here. Sure. And she said, yeah, I know. And she was looking at me a little odd, like, yeah, who are you? Why are you telling me this? And that's when I pushed the door in, pushed it in. I went and shut the door, and she screamed. Okay. And she was, frightened. Sure. And I had a knife, so I told her to lay down on the floor, and then I bound her with some zip ties. Okay. I said, I'm not going to hurt you. I'm just here for the money. Okay. And she was not very helpful with my needs.
This statement shows Scott's grandiosity and sense of entitlement.
So
But
he
this
wouldn't. My assumption is she wouldn't tell him like, where's the money, where's the jewelry. She wouldn't tell him, so he killed her because of that, probably.
It's also an example of victim blaming, something that individuals with antisocial personality disorder commonly engage in when they commit crimes and violate others.
I mean, here is an honest citizen, and she's probably never told many lies in her whole life. Sure. And all of a sudden, she runs into a bad guy, and now she wants to lie on her. Or whatever happened, you give the guy what he wants and let him leave. No.
Did that just make the situation worse?
Yeah, yes, it did.
This is what I mean. I cannot understand it. This warped, crazy, narcissistic sense of like, the world owes me everything. I can do whatever I want, and it's going to be okay. Like, what? This really nice woman probably has never lied much in her whole life, and now she meets a bad guy and wants to lie her ass off. That's why I killed her. Brother.
It made it a lot worse because I'm just trying to get some food, some money, and whatever.
Scott then explained that he felt Jennifer was purposely misleading him. She gave him the ATM card and PIN, but didn't disclose that she also had a debit card tied to Reed's personal bank account. She did, however, state that Reed had some expensive watches located in his bedroom.
So I went upstairs for a second. I got the brown comforter off the bed. I wrapped her in the brown comforter and put her in the back of her own vehicle. Okay. I loaded her up through the front door, and then I left. So she was in the back of the vehicle, and I left.
And he
with
just
her.
recounts it
I went
so
to the
calmly
ATM
and
machine
coolly,
and I
like it's
withdrew
nothing.
$300.
Like it's fucking
Jennifer
nothing.
was absolutely terrified. She was trapped in a compact space, wrapped tightly in a comforter, and having difficulty breathing. As for Scott...
Then I went shopping. Kind of cold-blooded, isn't it?
You're showing the amount of compassion that you got shown is what it sounds like to me.
I'm not firing on all my cylinders, but the thing is, I mean, I have my faculties, so I know the difference between right and wrong.
This is one of the confounding realities of individuals with antisocial personality disorder. They are aware of right and wrong, but they don't care. Their own needs are always at the forefront of their thoughts, intentions, and actions.
So interesting and
I
perplexing that
wanted
they're
to
genuinely
have the owner go to the bank and withdraw a large enough sum of money so that I could, abscond. And that didn't happen.
I wonder if he was born like this
now
or
I have
like
a
some
check
shit
on the back
happened
of
in
the
his
vehicle,
young life.
and I have $300, and now what do I do with her?
Right.
So now I'm driving, trying to find a place to find Jennifer, where I can put her. And she's telling me, throughout this whole experience, even in the house, she says, I'm really afraid you're gonna kill me.
Right.
Please don't kill me.
Right.
In all reality, I'm having a hard time having compassion because I've been brutalized for so many years that I don't even know what compassion is anymore.
This could be a true statement. When people experience long-standing trauma, they can become numb and essentially void of any feeling or emotion. Alternately, those with antisocial tendencies tend
and
to...
it's really sad, right? It's really sad if he has gone through so much trauma that he can't even understand compassion anymore. But, like, he should have never been released from jail. If that's the case, if he's, like, had a history of, violence and, all this shit, he should have never been released from jail. Like, this woman's life, solely the U.S. justice system is responsible for it, bro. I don't know. I don't, like, some people are born this way. And the way this guy sounds, I don't think this guy's been through a bunch of traumatic experiences to make him this way. I think this guy's just an entitled prick who thinks he deserves the world and will do whatever the fuck he can to make himself happy.
lack the capacity for emotion and connection to begin with,
You've been
due to
brutalized
neurological
'cause you were in
differences.
jail because of the
So
things
it's
you
possible
did.
that this has always been his version of normal.
It's the human condition. Absolutely. Her phone started ringing, stuff like that, shut it off. So I finally found a
And like
way.
that's the thing, I can't wrap my mind around this because this guy genuinely just does not care. He just does not care. He knows it's wrong, but he doesn't feel bad. He can't feel bad. It's hard for me to understand that, dude. It's like I just have to accept the fact that some people are like this, and that's really fucking hard for me to. I think that's really hard for anyone to do.
To put Jennifer.
Yet again, Scott confirms that the killing was completely premeditated. He details a purchase he made that consisted of items that would be used to murder an innocent person who happened to be in the wrong place at the worst possible time.
Purchased all that at Walmart.
Walmart?
Yeah.
How many days before?
I think perhaps a week before it in Princeton Street. I purchased it with a check.
Scott's estimation was close, just off by a few days. He made the purchase at an Orlando Walmart the afternoon of September 16th, 11 days prior to when he carried out Jennifer's murder.
Days
This
prior.
confirms that
Holy
whether Jennifer
fuck.
cooperated with Scott's needs or not, he was going to murder her. There was nothing she could have done. Detectives met with asset protection officers at the Walmart just 3 days after the confession and saw it all on surveillance footage. Scott had purchased nearly $500 worth of items, including food, several cartons of
What the fuck? He's talking about he needs money so much, but he's spending $500 on tools to kill somebody? What the fuck? What are we talking about?
cigarettes, and blue tennis shoes. And then there were the most incriminating items: a utility knife with a green handle, a package of 18-inch cable ties, and a roll of duct tape. Please be forewarned
So
that the
yeah,
following description may
Buddy
be
was just looking to murder somebody. Like, he's not been battered and society's turned his back on him. He had enough money. He could have just bought food and everything, but instead he bought some food, some snacks, and some stuff to kill someone. So he just wanted to kill someone, brother.
too graphic for some viewers. Scott eventually located a secluded, wooded area, and sadly, it seems Jennifer is well aware that there's no chance she'll make it out of the brutal attack alive.
So I got her out of the vehicle, and she started getting louder and louder, so I put some duct tape.
Could she breathe with the tape
Barely.
put on her face?
Very little. She's pleading for her life. Did you ever hit her?
He just
in the head?
says
Did
it
she ever
so
hit her head?
absolute and casually. No, yeah, she could barely breathe, man. Yeah.
Ground or anything like that? Back of her head? Yeah. Yes, I punched her. When? Prior to duct taping her up. I stabbed her 3 times that I didn't remember.
Remember where?
Yeah, once in the back, another time in the back, and then the 3rd time I was walking away, and I thought to myself, you know what? I'm not going to let this testify against me, because they're going to give me the same amount of time. So I killed her. I put one through her heart. She put me away for the rest of my life anyway. So I mean, so I killed her, and she let out a gasp, and that was it. And she died.
Calling her a name is Scott's way of depersonalizing her. It's a distancing technique so that he doesn't have to see her as a person, even though she hasn't done anything to him but try to comply and survive.
I just can't believe it. I just can't. Like, I know it, but I can't believe it. I can't give credence to that.
Scott cleaned the
This is
blood
fucking
off of
ridiculous.
himself and
These are
changed
aliens,
clothing
bro.
in the men's restroom. It was then that he replaced his t-shirt with the Winter Park one, shown in the photos from his second visit to the ATM, which occurred that day. However, he wasn't able to mask the wounds he'd sustained on his hands as a result of the heavy brush he'd trudged through in the wooded area.
And I dropped the vehicle off, and I went back to Winter Park to get my belongings. And then I sat there and I thought about what I've done, everything, and I was hungry. Yeah.
Aside from the fact that this shows his complete
I
lack
thought
of
about
moral
the murder I
conscience and
just committed,
empathy,
and golly, I
Scott
got a
being
rumble into
hungry
my
after the
stomach,
murder
baby boy.
indicates yet
Needed
again
me a Costco
that his
chicken
only
bake.
objective in life is to fulfill his own needs. People with severe antisocial personality disorder are not emotionally pained or otherwise affected by inflicting harm on others. Their threshold for feeling emotional pain for another person is very high, and in some cases, such as Scott's, non-existent. Scott ventured to a nearby 7-Eleven and, of all things, he purchased a pizza.
Well, I called it the blood pizza. Okay. Because the reason why I called it that is because I ordered the pizza and I bought a beer with the highest level of grace that I could muster. I was actually proud of what I did because of that. After all the years that I've been kicked in the face by the Federal Bureau of Prisons and all the years
Because you committed crimes.
that not attaching my cross to me, and all the years of getting beat up and tormented and everything, I finally had a certain level of self-respect. I finally
This guy's
made
such a
someone
bitch, bro.
pay
Holy fuck.
for all the that I've been through.
Yo, Joe, listen, don't shit on 7-Eleven pizza, okay? 7-Eleven pizza is unironically goated. It's Hunt Brothers pizza, right? God, it's so fucking good, man. I love a good
And
gas station
so
pizza.
I took my blood pizza because somebody died for me to get this pizza. So I walked down and I'm holding the beer and I'm walking and I'm dressed immaculately because I've washed myself and everything in Publix. And I'm walking down the street while all these rich people are walking around buying jewelry and they're having their good life and all this stuff and wouldn't give a rat's about me. And so I'm carrying my pizza. Little do these bastards know what I had to do for this friggin' pizza. Yeah. And I walked back up to that gazebo and I ate that pizza, every bite of it, and I enjoyed every damn bite of it. And I really did. And I hope, my only regret is that I hadn't killed 30 more sons of bitches like her.
It's almost like Scott felt he was one of them for a short time, like he was living a piece of the good life for once. He felt vindicated because, unlike the rest of the Winter Park community, he believed he really earned that beer and pizza. It also seems like Scott was taking pleasure in knowing a secret that the community hadn't yet discovered, one that would frighten them and make them feel like their city wasn't as safe as they thought it was. He enjoys feeling like he took something from the citizens of Winter Park. He stole their peace of mind and burst the bubble they lived in. And he seems to like this because he likely feels as if others are sharing in his misery. An utterly chilling account. But clearly, it was all in vain.
You know, this is the evil part of it all. With concern to the, after everything that's been going on, here I am, I'm back in Winter Park, and nothing's changed. Yeah. Okay, I'm having $200 in my pocket. A girl is dead, and I'm still have complete contempt for Winter Park.
Did it make you feel any better?
No, it didn't make me feel any better, but I just don't understand how things are the way they are.
A truly senseless death, and his motive behind it all was even more shocking. After Scott's gut-wrenching version of the nightmarish day concluded, one of the detectives asked why it was that Scott reached out with his letter and came forward. And as Scott explained it, he wanted his story to be heard. Clearly, he felt he was the victim. He also quite obligingly filled in the missing pieces. He hadn't intended for the murder to go unsolved after all.
I left everything for the law enforcement to find.
Okay.
The knife, I threw that where? About 70 feet from the murder of the body. Yeah, that's her vehicle.
And is that the vehicle that you took that day?
Yep, that's it.
Is that the vehicle that she was in the back of?
Yes.
That day when you were at the house, did you eat any food there or drink any beverages or anything?
I took one beer.
The empty bottle found in
he's a piece of shit, but he's wrapping this case up nicely and putting a fucking bow on it for these detectives and shit.
Jennifer's car was the one he stole from Reed's home.
And is that comforter that you took from the,
Yeah, that'd be it.
this picture, this house, does this look familiar?
Yeah, that's it. Who's that? That'd be Jennifer Fulford.
But in stark contrast to how Scott is able to speak of his victim so casually, without so much as a hint of emotion, he can't hide the fury he feels, apparent in his voice as he speaks of the true motive behind the murder. And it's like nothing we've ever heard before.
I was doing really well. Okay, in society, in the street, I had a job. And over there, my probation officer came in, and he premeditatedly and deliberately went in to sabotage it and blow it up. So, oh, yes, sir. The probation officer did everything he could in his power as a man. He got up that morning just as premeditated as I did.
Yeah.
Okay. I knew what I was going to do. All right. I needed money.
Okay.
And I did what I had to do to survive.
Okay.
All right.
So what happened with the probation
to put me in that position.
People with antisocial personality disorder do not take any responsibility for their actions.
Evidently.
It's always someone else who caused them to make poor decisions. Maybe Scott felt he would punish the law by breaking the law. He seems to believe that his probation officer had sabotaged his job and source of income, and that these things warranted him committing a crime. In his mind, it's all a conspiracy. Law enforcement decides who will be placed on a path doomed for failure.
They really had a notion in their head that they wanted to destroy this guy, sending him back to prison. I mean, that's what they do. I mean, they have certain individuals.
This guy really is just a bitch, man.
And
Really,
things started adding up.
it's everybody's fault
had
but
all I
him.
could take, and it's just something happened to me that I just couldn't take it anymore. I'm hungry. I'm a felon. I'm homeless.
Your fault.
I just did everything I could to abide by the law.
Yeah.
They're going to put me in prison anyway. The bottom line is this, is that my probation department, the feds, they put me in this situation as well as those people, the federal bureau of prisons.
Put you in that
I still walk around the closet because of that, okay? You have no idea how sick and evil that is to do to a man.
However, Scott's assertion that various government agencies were what drove him to murder wouldn't get him very far. He'd said it himself. There was enough forensic evidence to tie him to the murder. The beer bottle contained Scott's DNA.
Yes, sir.
In addition, the white t-shirt, white towel, and watch with the distinctive band that were located in the canvas bag within Jennifer's SUV had been analyzed by the Florida Department of Law Enforcement Forensic Lab. Each item showed visible staining that appeared to be blood, and the stains were confirmed to match both Jennifer's and Scott's DNA profiles.
Is there anybody out there that is looking for someone?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And those are the people that I really want to try to help.
Right, I understand.
Oh, shit,
Despite Scott's claim that he understands, he declines to divulge any additional information, and the interview ends. Whether there's any truth in his assertion remains to be seen, but the idea, as terrifying as it is, could be all too real. We know exactly what Scott is capable of. Before his trial, Scott wrote to the judge and, true to his character, he made even more shockingly selfish statements. In the letter, Scott claimed that he had already admitted to unsolved armed bank robberies and that he promised to divulge information about 8 homicides he committed, ones he has never been caught for.
Oh,
Why would he suddenly give up that crucial information? Well, Scott claimed that since his arrest, he had lost 40 pounds of body weight because he doesn't get enough food in prison. He made his demands very clear, writing, "I'm starving to death, and I'm asking to be fed more food."
Hold on, I want to read this. And my insane defense team wants me to waive my right to a fast and speedy trial. No way. Oh, wow.
"I'm starving to death, and I'm asking to be fed more food."
So entitled.
That's right. He would admit to 8 murders in exchange for more food in jail. The trial wouldn't take place until late June of 2019, nearly 2 years after Jennifer's brutal murder.
Let's hear about, did he
Scott
end up confessing
elected to
to the rest of
testify,
them?
likely against the advice of his attorneys. He told all of the heinous details of Jennifer's last moments. Not surprisingly, he continued to blame his parole officer entirely for Jennifer's death.
Dumbass.
The idea that justice could truly be served in a case such as this is unrealistic. If nothing else, however, Scott didn't receive the sentence to death he'd sought. He was found guilty on all
And he didn't
counts,
even admit it.
including
He said,
first-degree
"I will
murder,
tell you if you
and
give me
was
more
sentenced to life in prison
dummy,
without
bro.
any chance of parole.
Well, shit. All right, chat. One more video while I eat, and then we'll either in stream or play some games. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. We'll see how we're feeling. Let me find something good. Yo, is that Mr. Anime? I think that's Mr. Anime. I've seen so much about that. What? The fuck happened with Davey 504? Oh, he's getting copywritten? He's getting copyright striked? Alright, let's find a not too long little video to gander over, chat. Sibling just massacred their entire family. I think this one's the sister. I might have seen that. We'll see. What did Charlie get? Oh, he tried everything from Culver's. I bet that's a banger. Give me a good one. Oh, that's the lady who took cocaine. We saw that. Took cocaine. She was a substitute and took cocaine like her first fucking day at school. Her first day teaching. Crazy. Oh, this will be good. We'll watch that. That'll be an offline watch for me. More Crown. That's going to be an offline watch. I don't want to watch stuff with kids, man. It just makes me too sad. Especially with fucking shitty-ass parents. Let's check this one out real quick.
Come here.
While we eat real quick.
Cool blood.
A 911 call from a suburban home leads officers to a grisly discovery as detectives work to determine whether it was a random act of violence or something far more calculated.
I see this on YouTube. I see this on videos. I can't believe this happening here.
Just before 5 a.m. on Monday, December 15th, 2025, a mysterious 911 call comes into the Clovis, New Mexico Police Department.
Mysterious?
With the caller unable to identify themselves before the line goes dead, officers are dispatched to the quiet residential neighborhood and approach the home's open garage.
I'd be terrified.
26, could they get a 6 here at the garage door? Close behavior, assignments unknown! Close behavior, assignments unknown!
They dumped a gallon of fucking mustard on this thing, bro. Oh my gosh.
Close behavior, assignments unknown!
The mustard sandwich. Holy
Hello.
fuck, man.
What's going on here?
Sorry?
What's going on here? We just got a call that somebody's trying to burglarize the house, and I'm making announcements. Can hear somebody inside, but you're not responding to me.
Just got up.
You just woke up? Is your front door and garage door usually open?
No.
The young man is 19-year-old Darren Munoz, who tells the officer he lives with his parents, both of whom are still asleep inside.
You want to wake them up first, or?
I mean, if they're not up, yeah, I'd like to wake them up, because like I said, we got a call for a burglary in progress.
You want to wait here? I don't think they don't sleep with clothes on. So
Okay, yeah, if you want to go tell them to wake up. Is everything good? Nobody else is in here that I need to know about?
As Darren heads inside to wake his
cucumber.
parents for the officer, the first piece of a much larger mystery is about to emerge.
Charlie 2650, who is the caller on this?
They're like so beautiful. man.
What's going on?
Full of blood.
2650, send me an EMS, we got a pool of blood. Stay outside.
In the back.
Where?
Back.
Back?
That is not panic, bro. That is not fucking panic.
Stay outside.
Stay right there.
Yeah, they're
2650, tell them to step it up. Looks like a possible GSW to a female or a male.
Yo, you have to secure the fucking son, bro. If it's a gunshot wound and everybody just woke up, what do you mean, bro? Secure that fucking son right now.
Clear the house. 26 other units, step it up, get back over here. We might have somebody still inside.
Officers clear the house but find no one else inside.
Yeah, it's the
All
son,
right,
bro.
just stay outside for now.
Put him in
I don't need you going
handcuffs.
back in, okay? I'm gonna get you into my patrol unit. Just as outside for now.
What's on his hands?
Officers clear the house but find no one
Chat,
else
what's on his
inside.
fucking hands?
All right, just stay outside for now. I don't need you going back in, okay?
Are they blurred out or are his hands like gray? What the fuck? Y'all see this, right? Hold on, let me full screen. Let me full screen. Let me full screen. Full screen? Hello? Do we see his hands? What the fuck?
I'm gonna get you into my patrol unit. Just as security for now, okay? We'll figure out what's going on, okay?
He's definitely got blood or something.
He's got
on
a
his
pool of
hands.
blood coming from his head. She's got blood coming from her nose, possibly 10-7 already. She's got.
It's definitely not gloves. It might be blur.
Got a pool of blood. Yeah, she's covered. She's. Nope.
Put all those blankets off so we can see hands in that too.
They're so warm.
I really hope they can save
I'm not
these.
feeling a pulse.
The victims are 71-year-old Dinah Munoz and her husband,
no,
59-year-old
bro, they're so
Oscar
fucking old,
Munoz,
too.
who goes by Steve. Both appear to have suffered gunshot wounds to the head. While Dinah is already dead, Steve clings to life, but just barely. Paramedics rush Steve to the hospital, hoping they can save his life. As day breaks, detectives retrace the family's movements before the shooting, canvassing the neighborhood for leads.
Yeah, we're assuming it happened around 4:45. We didn't hear anything, but my dog said I have a German Shepherd, and that German Shepherd was on patrol at 4:45.
4:45?
Yeah.
Okay.
Detectives then speak with Steve's sister Angelina and her husband Henry,
So
who
that
live
is their
directly
real
across
son.
the street and are still unaware of the brutality that unfolded.
All right. So I'm Detective Zach Farley with Clovis PD. We had an incident happen across the street with, I'm guessing, your sister.
My brother.
Your brother across the street. We can't really go into a whole lot of details at this moment because it's still an active investigation.
What is CSU? Well, who are these people?
That's our crime scene unit that's here for pictures and stuff like that of the scene.
Are you serious?
Yes, ma'am.
I see this on YouTube. I see this on videos. I can't believe this happening here. Is it that bad?
Yes, ma'am.
Detectives ask Angelina and Henry whether their surveillance cameras captured anything, but the footage reveals
they got
only a
cameras.
figure running away from her brother's house around the time of the shooting. Detectives ask them to
If it wasn't the son, how could it be anybody besides the son? Right? Like, somebody called and said, somebody's in my house. and the son did not know what was going on. So the dad had to have called, and that must have been the son running away, and then he had to have come back, because what the fuck? I'm so confused.
Come to the station, where they're briefed further about the incident.
The call calls for a burglary in progress. And when we arrived there, we found 2 people that were shot.
How did nobody
right
hear
now,
gunshots?
Your brother is being flown to Lubbock for medical care. He's not dead. He's still fighting.
Where was he shot?
He was shot in the head. But
In the head?
In the head.
According to police reports, the bullet entered through Steve's right cheek and exited the left rear of his head.
It was a through and through, but he's not dead. There's a good chance that he's going to make it, but there's not trauma center here at
Yo,
UMC.
if Steve can make it and is able to fucking testify, bro,
the care that he needs, he has to go to Lubbock.
Okay, what about
Dinah? She was deceased on scene. And that's why we're currently investigating what's going on and trying to figure out everything that's going on right now.
Where's Darren?
I'm so sorry, guys.
Darren is in a separate interview room.
I feel bad because I'm eating during this, but I'm sorry. Like, I have to eat. Holy fuck, bro. This is so insane. It had to have been the son, chat. No? Because if it wasn't the son, who called the police? It had to have been the dad calling the police and the son killed him.
We can't see him.
No, not right now.
When asked about Darren, his aunt and uncle describe him as quiet, helpful, and respectful, saying they never noticed any problems between him and his parents. They explained that Steve and Dinah had spent the last few days in San Antonio celebrating their anniversary, leaving Darren home alone until they returned the day before the shooting. While Steve fights for his life in Lubbock, detectives search for answers from the only witness they can still question. With blood from the crime scene still drying on his hands, Darren is brought into an interview room.
Darren, I'm an investigator, and what we're trying to do is trying to figure out what's going on and what's happened, okay? And unfortunately, you're the only one that we can get information from right now. Would that be okay?
Don't tell him.
He's at the hospital right now. I don't know that yet, okay? This is pretty bad in the sense that it looks like they were possibly shot while they were sleeping, okay? Who would want to see them dead? Who would break in the middle of the night?
My dad is not liked by a lot of people. Me and Dinah would joke about, she was joking about my wife, not sure why she married.
Oh, fuck, chat. Chat, here's my theory, chat. Hold on. So I think that Dinah is not his real mom. I think Dinah might be his stepmom. And I think the dad's obviously his biological dad. Here's my theory. I hope I'm wrong. But my theory is that this kid has a big crush on his stepmom and killed the dad because he wants to be with the step. Well, but that wouldn't make sense, though, because he shot her, too. Interesting. I'm going to shut the fuck up. Let's see what happens.
Because all the clothes was going not to because he don't like them.
After getting access to Dinah's phone, detectives review the home surveillance footage from the previous night, capturing someone entering through the open garage. Seconds later, the unmistakable sound of a handgun slide being racked echoes from the garage. Investigators can't tell who was caught on the footage, but when they speak to his friend, it becomes unimaginable that the person with the gun is Darren.
You know, Darren's never showed acts of violence ever. Like, to us, like, he's like the out of the friend group. You know what I mean? Like, if there's gonna be a fight, he's like, oh no, you know.
Yeah, and I've bet my life I wouldn't. No, he would never hurt a play.
Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing. Them saying, oh, he's never wanted to get in a fight or anything like that. He's a pussy, no. In a situation where he has complete control, he could still show violence. Like, maybe he's never gotten a fight or anything like that before because he doesn't want to get hurt, right? This action was on 2 innocent, defenseless victims, right? They were sleeping. So, if he is the quiet one, if he's the pussy of the friend group who's, never really been able to stand up for himself, that would give him power, don't you think? That would make him kind of feel more powerful than he's ever felt before, huh? So, I'm just saying.
When was the last time you actually, saw him and talked to him?
He went over the house, the day before yesterday.
The day before yesterday? Did he seem okay? And
Darren's normally real hi, give me a hug, and stuff. He's not a bad kid.
Right.
And he was super standoffish. I went in there to try to talk to him, and he was kind of weird. He just kind of kept his...
Which when Darren came over, he was kind of hiding his neck, as if he was, hiding something.
Oh, shit.
Which I don't know if he has, marks or something.
What happened to your neck? What happened to your neck?
Yeah, it was Darren.
Yeah. So I'm assuming you
Yeah,
have
it was
a girlfriend?
definitely fucking Darren.
So what's happening?
How long have Darren and Gabby been together?
Probably the last 2 months. They will not think that they're together, but they've been messing around for the past 2 months.
Okay.
Yeah. 2 months. They will not think that they're together, but they've been messing around for the past 2 months.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when did it become official, I guess?
Last week, literally, last week.
Officers bring Darren's 17-year-old girlfriend in for questioning, where she admits she spent the weekend with him while his parents were away, something neither of their parents knew about. But the hoodie she's wearing bears a striking resemblance to what they saw on camera, leading to a confrontation.
What if I told you that there's a camera? Would I show you? So it showed me walking up around 4 in the morning. So y'all are saying I was out at 4 in the morning?
We do have camera footage, and it's somebody who looks an awful lot like you.
You don't want to get in trouble for stuff that if you would admit. Yeah, I was at home at 4 in the morning. I think you're showing probably the same footage from the video. What?
That's the problem with taking evidence, taking something that could be a possibility and saying it's absolute. What if this girl actually isn't the killer or whatever, and actually didn't help at all? And now, she's getting accused by the police. She's probably not going to want to help in this investigation anymore. You know what I mean?
And it's you, right? Okay, I'm going to call my mom because I was at home at 4 in the morning.
While Darren's girlfriend waits for her mother to arrive before answering any more questions, detectives turn their attention back to Darren, searching for any reason he may...
Wait, was she a minor? If she's a minor, the detectives, should not be interrogating her without an adult. Am I wrong? Don't minors need an adult present to be interrogated?
have wanted to harm his parents.
And you have a good relationship with your dad, you said? What about with your stepmom?
Yeah, I have a close relationship with her. She raised me since I was about 1 years old.
Mm-hmm. So she's pretty much been your mom? Okay.
His girlfriend's mother shows up a short time later, and the girl lets her know immediately what she thinks of the detectives accusing her of being the one in the surveillance footage.
Gabriella. Hey, no, you keep your mouth shut and you do not talk to her like that. Okay, I was out at 4 in the morning. I know you weren't out at 4 in the morning because I talked to you before I left. But you have to be honest because you can get in a lot of trouble for this if you get something. And then they said that you spent the night at Darren's house the weekend when you told me you were at his house. I mean, the truth will set anybody free.
Darren's girlfriend claims she left his house before his parents ever returned from their vacation and was in bed when the shooting took place.
She don't want to get caught.
I was home. She was home. I swear that on the Bible, on Diosito, she was home. I wouldn't lie for nobody. I wouldn't get myself in trouble.
According to police reports, phone records corroborated the timeline of their call.
What wakes you up?
Hanging in the garage.
Nothing woke you up. It wasn't until the officer was in the garage?
That's fucking weird.
The idea that Darren could have slept through multiple gunshots just down the hall seems difficult for detectives to believe, though they can't completely rule it out. But there's one detail they find impossible to ignore.
I listened to the 911 call and talking to you, I can tell that that's your voice.
Clovis 911, what's the location of your emergency?
Someone in my house. You gotta own it, man. Why? Why would you lie about that? Do you lie all the time?
No.
Is that something you make a habit of?
So anything that you're telling us, we're gonna, try to find out if that's the truth or not. If it's not, I will come ask you about it, okay?
After the detectives leave the room, Darren invokes his right to an attorney, bringing the interview to an abrupt end. Their best lead remains the unidentified person seen entering the house before the shooting, so they return to Darren's girlfriend and confront her with the surveillance footage.
Go again? Wait, pause it on the... Go back. Okay, pause it right there.
Those your shoes?
They look like my shoes, but I wasn't there last night.
Those look like your shoes, but you weren't there last night. Do you see the hair?
Yeah, the hair.
It goes down here.
The hair looks like it stops right there. It looks like someone has a do-rag on. Because look, you can see how short the hair is.
It's not you.
It's not me, because look, this shirt has his logo on it. The hair stops right there. When it moves, you can see the logo. The hair stops.
Okay, so tell me who would that be?
That was me, sir.
I mean, she pays
Tell me
attention.
who it was.
I have no idea who that was.
The closer detectives examine the footage, the less convinced they are that Darren's girlfriend is the person on camera.
There we go.
Just as that lead begins to unravel, Darren's friend shares a detail that provides the break they've been searching for.
It's just like crazy. Like, he's really, really smart because Darren had built a ghost block because he has built that gun piece by piece. Like,
According to the ATF, privately made firearms are assembled by someone other than a licensed manufacturer and typically lack serial numbers, making them difficult to trace and earning them the name ghost guns. After learning Darren may have constructed one of his own, the detective asks his girlfriend about it.
Who had the Glock last? The 9mm. Who had the 9mm last?
Darren and his girlfriend were part of a close-knit group of friends that included 18-year-old Julio Zamora.
When was the last time you seen Julio with it?
Last night.
Right.
We were sent Strix. He was parked in the Hobby Lobby parking in the truck. It looked like, I don't know if you know, but Snapchat, you could send Strix back and forth, and that's how you build your Snap score. We were sending him whatever Strix he had the ghost block.
I love you regardless, but you need to cover your because this is a serious situation.
Just tell me.
If you have anything on them that they were doing that you've seen or whatever they were talking about, you let this lady know now. You ain't worried about who's going to be friends and who's what, who gets to say friends, because that ain't none.
Okay, well, I didn't do it. I wasn't involved in it, so...
I know, but we need details of stuff that you know.
Charges that are accessory or conspiracy. Who is the person that was going to take care of it? What was your understanding?
It was Julio.
With Gabby's account tying Julio to both the ghost Glock and the alleged murder plot, detectives waste little time turning their attention to finding him. Though he initially proves difficult to locate, officers eventually catch up with him.
Care if I look here?
Go ahead. Is that real? That's not your playgun, is it? He has a playgun.
Yeah, there's a gun in here, bro. It's a real gun? Yeah. You want to get paper?
Yeah. All right, ma'am. Go ahead and step out of the car for me.
For the first time, detectives believe they know who pulled the trigger, but identifying the shooter only raises an even bigger question. What was the motive?
I mean, at this point, I don't know if we're making it clear to you that you might as well come clean. We've spoken to the girls.
So you were clearly misguided, all right? And you were led astray by this guy who wants you to take the fall for it. So don't be that fall guy. But if you want to be that fall guy, you need to tell us the truth that we already know. It has to come from you.
Yeah,
if it doesn't, it's going to look that much worse. You're going to look like that monster if you don't tell us the truth.
Yeah, it's because he kept making a plan. He kept saying it for like 2 months constant. Kept going, and he kept saying this, and
These
all
kids
that.
seem
Honestly,
so
in my opinion, I
intelligent,
should have never did anything. I should have just walked
How did we
off.
get to this point with these actually
I was
intelligent
there for a good
kids,
10,
man?
15 minutes.
It's because they listen to this they see all their fucking favorite rappers talking about guns and murdering and doing drugs, and these are these, you know, smart suburb kids who like this certain kind of music and just want to do that shit. That's what it is. It's the, like, I don't think there's an issue with rap music. I listen to a fuck ton of it, right? But it's these kids, these suburban white kids, and not suburban white kids, but just these suburban kids in general who are sweeter than a fucking Pop-Tart, who listen to this music and watch these shows and think, you know, they're somebody that they're not, you know? Because those real hood dudes, they're killing each other because they gotta live, right? Not really. I mean, it's still ignorant and dumb, but they have a reason to do it, right? That's ingrained in their culture. That's what they were raised to do and what they were raised around. These little suburban kids just want to be hard and want people to be scared of them because they've fucking, you know, had their whole lives handed to them and have never experienced that. That's what they want, is to experience that. They want to act all hard and take innocent lives. It's sad to see, man. It's just sad to see.
Can you tell us what happened when you were in there?
I held the gun against my own head, debating it, because I didn't want to do anything. I was scared.
Was Darren up?
I don't know. I don't know if he was up or not. I walked in there and I was in there for like 10 minutes, didn't know what to do. I was going to run off and just leave it alone.
Did you end up doing
Yes, ma'am. Now I feel guilty about it, and I don't know.
it? What were you thinking?
I wanted to. That's what I was thinking.
So, why would you shoot the mom in the head?
I don't know. I got scared when I
So
pulled the trigger
what is the
once,
issue
and
with
then
the dad? Why does he hate the dad so much?
Was the gun that was found in the car with you the gun that you used?
Yes, sir.
It just has to come from you, so that way we know whose role was what and who really was the ringleader and who wanted this done.
Darren wanted it done.
I told you that Darren wanted his dad dead, and he said that he's gonna Julio said that he'll do it.
Why though? What
So,
the
money, I don't know
fuck did the
how much
dad
money-
do?
How much did Darren think he was gonna get?
Chat, I'm telling you, I genuinely think that Darren has a crush on his stepmom and wanted the dad dead. And it makes sense why Dina got killed. It's because Darren wasn't the one who killed him. Julio was. Darren is smart, man. He found a friend of lesser intelligence that he knew he could manipulate into doing this and made him do it.
I don't know. A lot of it.
According to police
I'm so
reports,
confused
Darren
why he
told
wanted
his
the dad
friends his
dead.
father owned a chain of local convenience stores, leading them to believe he would inherit the
Oh,
businesses. In
interesting.
reality, however, Steve did not own the convenience stores. According to his LinkedIn profile, he was a district supervisor. Oscar Steve Munoz later died at the hospital from his injuries.
All right, man. Is there anything else you think that we need to know about this? Anything you want to tell us?
Darren, I think there is another thing, because Darren, he also said that he would kill me if I didn't do anything.
Oh.
So you were scared?
Yes, that's really what it was too.
Their life is over and your guys' life is over.
That's true.
According to court documents, 19-year-old Darren Munoz was charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder, conspiracy to commit murder, and criminal solicitation to commit murder. 18-year-old Julio Zamora was charged with 2 counts of first-degree murder and 1 count of conspiracy to commit murder. Prosecutors are seeking a life sentence for Julio. Both have entered
They
a
should be
plea of
seeking a
not
life sentence
guilty,
for
and the
both.
cases remain ongoing.
What?
No one else has been charged in connection with the case. Watch our full videos as they were originally made, with no
Crazy work,
randomly
chat, man.
muted
It breaks
words
my
or
heart.
details cut. We've also
I don't believe he did it for money, bro. I think he had some weird shit going on. All right, chat, we're at 4 hours, dude. Hey, you guys wanted a full body cam stream? That was basically it. But no, once we hit 100 followers, we still got that 24-hour stream coming. I will see you guys next time, either on Wednesday or Thursday. We'll be playing something. We'll do some games, though. We'll have some games going. Joe, I appreciate you being here. Garrus, Mills, appreciate you guys for stopping by. I'll see y'all next time, dudes. Peace.